The world is on the brink of monumental change. Before us stand four unsuspecting heroes, unaware of the destiny that awaits them. These individuals are destined to become part of something far greater, something colossal, something epic, something legendary. Perhaps even surpassing the gods themselves. These heroes will encounter allies and adversaries alike. They will cross paths with souls in desperate need of salvation, and others that are beyond redemption. Their journey will be fraught with adversity and moral quandaries. They will face challenges that test their very essence. How will their journey mold them? Will they emerge stronger, forged in the fires of their trials? Or will they be left broken, beaten, and scarred? In the midst of chaos, they will find moments of triumph and celebrate victories that echo through the ages. Their battles will be legendary, their conquests monumental. Join me as I weave a tale of heroes and villains, of light and darkness, of good and bad. This is a story of epic proportions, where the fate of the world hangs in the balance, and the courage of a few will determine the destiny for many. These are our heroes. Who's gaming now? Doc Strangefruit, Lima Zulu Tango, Grumbles the Dwarf.
Knowing me, I'm just a storyteller. Welcome to Conquest and Cataclysm. Hello everybody, welcome to the Tiger's Den and welcome back to yet another stream, yet another intro, yet another few hours in front of the camera. Welcome to yet another episode of Conquest and Cataclysm together with me, the storyteller. How are we all doing today? Hi Jack, CC, Blutenum, Molotov, Mari, Urban. Hello, 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 hello. It's on my YouTube. I think it's part of the playlist for this. Hi Jack, if you haven't seen any of the other episodes, this is a big episode to step into. So there we are. Good morning, everybody. Let's join the others.
So it doesn't use up a spell slot. I was like, I don't see what other limitation it has. I'm like, that's
yeah. No,
that could
it's a one-time.
So it's been clarified in the new rules. Using a higher spell slot, you gain 5 additional temporary hit points per spell slot above 1. So if you use a second level spell, you get 10 additional hit points. If you use a third level, you get 15 additional hit points.
Wow.
So wait, it does keep adding?
Yes, as you gain 2d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. Using a high level spell, you gain an additional 5 hit points. So you get 2d4 plus 4 at first level. If you cast it at a second level, you get 2d4 plus 4 plus an additional 5 for the fact you use a second level slot. If you use a third level slot, you get 2d4 plus 4 plus 10 hit points additional on top.
Oh, but it doesn't say what it happens if I had used it earlier and reused it, does it?
No, replaces it.
It replaces it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole thing of same buff replaces same buff. So
yeah.
Yep.
If you can't, this is something that's always bothered me in Dungeons and Dragons. An armor spell, like enchanting your, let's say, shield with armor, grants it grants you X amount of AC, but enchanting your breastplate with the same one, it doesn't stack. It just it's the same buff, so you can only have one of them. Like, bitch, I have a shield and my breastplate on at the same time. Come on. You know, it's that thing. So, yeah. Also, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Tiger.
I've just ran the way too epic intro, and like, I'm when I first made that thing, I was afraid that I had grossly oversold this campaign. Now, this might be foreshadowing, but I have a feeling that today's episode is going to start to live up to these things.
Uh-oh. Red alert.
Doc was being sassy in my chat yesterday, and I asked
Oh,
him very straightforward, "Hey Doc, do you remember what happened last time I said I had prepared?" Do you guys
got to use your
remember?
stats as well.
Do you guys remember what happened last time I had prepared fully?
No, not anything good.
So,
Oh,
No.
so the salt
Well, it was
flats.
covered in sunflowers, and they all lived happily after.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
there's,
that's the one.
there's people that had good things happen to them. What? Excuse me.
That was on a different plane, a different realm.
Yeah.
I think I had one good day, and I do believe I was knocked out and dragged somewhere weird that day, and then I accidentally murdered someone. I think that was my one good day.
Accidentally.
So yeah, no. Last time I had sat down and fully prepared and not just gone with the DM vibes and whatever you want to call it. Was the Salt Flats fight?
Oh boy, what have you done, Doc?
What have you done?
Doomed us all, you fool.
Anything interesting?
I am very much looking forward to this day. And very aptly, Pretzel has given me super dramatic violin music right now. This is good. But how are we feeling about today, huh? Feeling good? Feeling ready?
Worried now.
Yeah, good.
Confidence
I mean,
is diminishing by the minute.
yeah.
I was feeling great. Now, so much.
This is music to
Oh
a
no,
DM's
technical
ears.
difficulties. Oh no.
No, no.
I need like a penny whistle, like Gassie's got. Like,
Grumbles, what you need is one of these. Like if you're are you looking at my stream?
yeah.
Yeah. You need a technical difficulty screen.
Oh, I don't know what happened. It's gonna. I don't know what. I don't know what's going on. But
Got tunnel. Can't hear
yeah,
it.
exactly.
Yeah. Everything's breaking out.
Oh no.
So who wants to lead us? Blah, 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 blah. Let me try that again. Who wants to lead us into today's episode by doing a summary of last time?
Calm down there, Bruce Lee.
No.
Last time, also known as the contract episode,
Oh my goodness.
because I realized that we are adventurers for hire, so we're technically now contractors.
That.
You were a contractor.
No.
Yes,
No. You don't get to sign
remember
stuff
who signed
without
it.
reading and then claim he is a contractor. No.
Yeah, that was the episode called Dunbar Sells Us Down.
Would Dunbar read?
That was the episode called
Or in a similar vein, come on, who expects Dunbar to be able to read?
See, Dunbar can access any kind of magic he wants, not because he studied hard for it, just because somebody decided, you idiot, you're big and strong. I'm also gonna make you very powerful too. That's all he's got going for him.
yeah, episode 9. Dunbar Sells Us Down the River.
What? No. Remember the epic cape and everything? He got us a job.
Yeah.
Can I roll for how epic the cape blowing was?
No. You're in Thunder Bluff. It's always windy. Nobody's surprised by billowing capes.
He makes his cape not billow as a free action.
Yeah, there you go. The cape's just a solid shape.
And everyone's looking at him like, huh?
Isn't it supposed to be windy here? What's going on? It's just-
We had an episode filled with distinguished guests with Bloodhoof and we had paperwork, a lot of paperwork, and we had also had the shredder acquisition for a bipedal artificer platform. That's what I'm calling it. It's my BAP. So that's, you're just gonna have to live with that until I come up with a better name. But it's my BAP. It's my bipedal artificer platform.
So glad he didn't go with
It's
WAP.
got,
You got your
and,
BAPs out.
yeah, exactly. BAP's out.
Not while
I
I'm
was
drinking.
please.
Not while I'm drinking. I almost went up my nose.
Oh my goodness.
And also we had a very fancy journey from Orgrimmar to Thunder Bluff on a Goblin Zeppelin, which went really well, and everything went fine. And when we got there, we realized we were very high up, and we don't want to fall down. And as a result, Alistair thought it was a good idea to, you know what, I'm gonna pimp my stick. So now my stick has Featherfall on it.
AKA an umbrella. An reinforced
Parasol.
umbrella. Yeah, parasol.
You got a parasol?
Yeah, he does.
He's got his parasol, hasn't he?
He's slowly becoming Alistair Poppins.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a bag of holding when he opens it, like, you know,
Yeah,
big long brooms are gonna come out.
You have described my ideal future for Alistair.
I fully expect to hear the words, "Yes, fellows, I am Poppins off," and then he does stuff.
Alistair Poppins. I like the idea of looking off into the distance and seeing Alistair coming across the screen, screaming, "Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious!"
I wonder what happens if
Exactly.
Welcome also to shared chat, everybody, by the way.
Yeah, I will be a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. And
Not
I'll try my best.
XP Dunbar.
no,
Oh, wow.
What? Am I wrong?
I mean,
Wait, is that described? Is that a
willing
song
to bet he
about,
has the lowest intelligence.
is that a song about? Is that a little bit in the musical about when Dunbar killed some villains in a back street and leveled up? XP Ali Dunbar.
We killed the shopkeep while leveling up.
I believe we also, at least Grumbles and I, talked about the idea of becoming the first stealth bomber by having a pocket dimension that we can maneuver and then
Yeah.
throw throw explosives out the hole. Essentially, it's just it's the perfect stealth bomber. You can only see it from underneath, and then the only thing you can see is a hole coming along with a little tiny piece of rope hanging out to maintain the rope trick, and it's just two gnomes chucking
Rope
stuff
trick.
out.
And occasionally a little bit of a bacon sandwich falls out or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that we would both have to put our like goggles and little World War II bomber hats on, like shocks away.
Yeah, you're totally not inside of a magical sphere that keeps you somewhat safe or anything. There's no wind effect or anything, but no, you have to have the goggles and everything.
Yeah. That's why I made the goggles, man. It's... Pilot Bombardier here. Go ahead, pilot.
We are moving at blistering speeds of 3.
3.
Yeah, there you go. Put on your helmets. We'll be moving at speeds of 3. Anyone else want to add anything? Doc, what's your certain flavor text to last time's episode?
I can remember is us getting sold down the river by one of our party, getting signed up to something we knew nothing about. Just he gets some fancy fireproof or semi-fireproof armor. Don't know why he wants fireproof armor for. I mean, it's not that's happened before. Went into a shop that was full of armor, and we were. I think Alistair was rewriting the contract so that we could all get some armor, but I'm not sure if we all chose what we were getting yet.
I've had no requests in my DMs, to put it like this, so even though I explicitly told you all.
Then we apparently got to go and get a scale off the largest, evilest dragon going. Not sure how that's going to work out, but we're going to send Dunbar first, regardless, because he's the one that signed us up to this lunacy. He can go and stand there and billow his cape out and try and intimidate the dragon or something, you know.
The messed up part is Dunbar, probably by himself, can get in and steal a whole bunch of scales off of like the dragon's cave or something and get out and just walk out to you guys and go, here you go.
Okay.
He might be able to do that.
Now, I'm going to turn to... Go ahead. Go ahead. Before I...
What we're going to do is we're going to send Dunbar in first. He can stand at the front of the cave and intimidate the dragon while we sneak around the back and nick stuff.
Now, I want to point out to the audience at home. What Dunbar is suggesting is that he uses his stealth to try to sneak into the lair of the Black Dragon aspect. Deathwing himself, Neltharion, the highest, most ancient dragon of all the Black Dragon flight. He is suggesting to do that, and that his stealth will be perfectly fine, and not at all noticed as he's approaching this ancient dragon, this world-shaping dragon. Yeah, no, it'll be fine. Go ahead.
Problem is, Dumbo will think he can actually do that with his level of intelligence. Like, yeah, it's fine. Breeze, don't worry about it. While the dragon's numbing down on Dumbo, we're going to get the scale.
Grumbles, what do you have to add?
Well, I had a nice chit-chat, chinwag, smoke-blowing session with an old Tauren called Cairn, I believe.
Yes.
And we talked about a number of things, including possibility of a path or a way to return home, or to our plane of existence, or however we would describe it. And also, Vonkin learned about, well, you have to correct me, I think it was in character, that he told me about the sigil, right? The symbol that I had seen.
Yes,
yeah,
he did.
Okay. So I learned about that, and that possibly the journey to return home might be hindered by my unfortunate person, because something was trying to reach out and touch me inappropriately.
In his mind, everybody.
Yeah,
Don't make it weird.
Yeah, mentally.
Mentally touching.
Mentally.
Yeah.
Don't make it weird. Stop it.
Too late.
Tentacles of the mind.
Okay. No comment.
We don't talk about the fact that the quacking tentacles are coming out of my head each week on the screen.
And Damien, what do you have to add?
I mean, it's not his fault that he can't read contracts.
That's what you have to add? That's all you did, nothing else?
I mean, they literally covered everything else. They covered everything. Like
They
upsold him too hard. It was too good. I mean, he would have probably sold part of his soul away and without even knowing it. He might have. I don't know. Lima, you read it. Was my soul in there?
Yeah, I think limited rights to use of, but not exclusive ownership of the body hereafter referred to as the item And, yeah, no, I'm.
The,
You
sorry,
shouldn't assign
the
that,
tool.
basically.
The tool. He's known as the tool.
Yeah, sorry.
Tool.
Limited use, but no ownership rights to.
That's the tool.
Wow.
It's a sneaky way that I can give a few jabs. Now, I want to point out I
potential
absolutely love
punishments
all of these.
include.
I love all of this. You all bring your own flavor into this, and I absolutely love it. Now, not that I'm gonna say anything here, but I would maybe personally, if I had a character that couldn't read, being presented with a contract, I would maybe go, "Can I go get my friends?" Or, "Please hold, I need to check something."
Dunbar is a strong, independent dragon.
I picture him as a little street rat living like, he's a street rat kid, He's a little street rat kid that has been given way too much power and not the intelligence or wisdom to handle it.
All right. Well, before we jump into today's session, here's a word from a sponsor. No, we don't have any sponsors, sadly. It would be cool though. But I need to pee because I've started my day with an energy drink and a lot of water already. And once I'm done with that, we're just gonna jump straight into it from where we left off last time, where Tyrant Whisperwind and Malfurion Stormrage stepped through a portal into Thunder Bluff, where you are standing together with Cairn Bloodhoof to try to fix this conundrum. All right? Excellent.
This week sponsored by Cairn's Coffee, Bloodhoof Brew. If you need to hoof it,
Nice.
I love this one. Enthusiasm is a great substitute for ability. That should be like Dunbar's slogan.
I like that, but with enthusiasm spelt wrong.
Yeah, of course. That's way too big of a word for him.
Yeah.
He gets 6 letters in and he's like, what is that word?
It says enthusi something.
It has 3 syllables.
Also, I wanted to tag on to Lima's great advert there. Best coffee in the bluff, Snowball.
Oh God.
I'm going to assume that some of our downtime, probably at least 2 minutes of each day of downtime, was spent on one of the other party members reminding Dunbar that he's not to sign any contracts without an adult present.
Yeah, how many weeks was it? I'm sure you guys said it. We got to roll for that.
4 weeks we were downtime.
Roll
4 weeks.
intelligence for Dunbar to see whether he remembered that or not.
Actually, that's a good question. That's a good question. I'm really gonna actually roll for that.
All right.
While you were away, Mr. Storyteller, we were just discussing how many times in the 4 weeks downtime we'd reminded Dunbar not to sign anything. And he's now going to roll for that, apparently.
If I actually remembered, if it stuck.
You know what? Fair.
Does he remember this new rule? Don't touch contract. Oh boy, where's the intelligence? Oh, there it is.
we need Dunbar to sign one paper, which
how low
exclusively
it
says
is.
that he is not allowed to sign anything else. And if he does, it's not binding. I'm like, oh no,
yeah,
no. See,
and
basically,
we have copies of that we drop off in every town. The first thing
Yeah,
we do
exactly.
upon arrival at every town.
so if
Post it.
anyone's like, but he signed this, and like, no, unfortunately, see, you equivalent of you've signed with a minor who is not, allowed.
It's a poster we pin up at every place we go to. It says, "Have you seen this Dragonborn? If so, he can't read. Don't let him sign anything."
Yeah.
Void where prohibited.
Yeah, it's only allowed to sign his name during lucid periods. This is not one of those periods.
Only let us sign my bar tab.
Why do I have a feeling that we should just install a dot matrix printer on your new shredder, Lima?
Yeah, no, it's probably, not a bad idea. It's, hey, look at my shredder. It used to cut down trees. Now it slices paper. And then a small furnace to burn up the and everything and just dump it out.
I was more thinking like a actual dot matrix printer on the back where
Yeah, we can get that
print
too.
out
I'm
contracts
just saying
for you.
if we want to keep the shredder idea,
Oh,
we
right.
could just turn it into a document shredder rather than a tree shredder.
Where's Alistair? He's over there. you can hear
He's
him.
doing paperwork.
Excellent. All right. Are we all ready to step into the scene? All right. Cairn steps forward as Malfurion and Tyrande comes into Thunder Bluff. He greets them in the same respectful manner he greeted you. He greets them with clear reverence and almost a friendship-like embrace for Malfurion. You wouldn't expect this from leaders from two separate warring factions, but it's clear that they share a bond. And maybe even clearer when you realize that Malfurion is here because of his connection to the Dream Realm, as he is one of the sleepers. He is one of the major druids out there at the moment. Tyrande is here because of her connection to Elune, or the light. And Cairn, with his knowledge of the spirit world, these will be your guides. And it's not many words being exchanged between them, but they are clearly in their bond is great. That goes without saying. Cairn hands them the usual offering of his pipe, and you smell the sweet smoke of the leaf that he offered you to spread where you guys are having this meeting. Tauren warriors and hunters and everyone in their finest armors are lined as honor guards around the bluffs. Cairn then looks at all of you and says, "Let us step into my tent and start these talks and these conversations and these preparations. It will require many hours of us, even with all our concentration, and we will need you at your sharpest, little ones. Now, let us commence." You all sit down in the tent, and you get to observe a wonderful conversation regarding all of these gods, these dream realms, spirit realm, and everything between these three. And through these conversations, you understand just how big this is, just how many are being affected by this. You understand just how intense this might end up being. The fact that the very high priests, so to speak, of their own orders aren't there to do this, but they themselves, like the most powerful of their kind, are there to do it, should speak to the amount of magic and commitment that is being pooled for this. They study you. They speak, and you feel as if you are no longer you're no longer just being treated as these strange intruders. You are also there as part of their own journey to further understand what is going on to their world. They have questions regarding your religions, your way of using magic, your understanding of the interplay between dimensions such as the shadow and dream realm, but also the understanding of the pure mechanical side of how does your world work? How do you generate power? How do you generate energy? They are not just there to witness and see you and study you, but they are there to fully learn from you about how you have been able to actually survive in their world. Because as you've learned on your travels, you are not the only ones that have come through. There have been others. They have also survived, but you get an understanding that there have been those that have come through and not even survived a day. Not because they've been mauled by something or killed by a bear or whatever, but because their existence was wrong to this world and they were torn away into nothingness without explanation. As they touch more and more upon the people that have been absorbed by this other plane, this other magic, you feel a strange pressure weighing down on your heads, on your shoulders, on your body. And Funkin, you feel a very familiar sensation. This microscopic tendril that is weaving its way through your mind, trying to access your very core memories and your very core being. But as quickly as you notice it, it goes away. It goes away when all three of these leaders stare at you with kind eyes. And you can feel the mind of greater beings almost sit around you and in a circle to make sure that you understand that you are protected. You are being cared for. Dunbar, you clearly feel the protective shell of several dragons, dragonkin, and well, your kin that is forming around you and protecting you, making you feel at home. Ragnar, as you hear them talk and you feel this sense of protection building, it's indescribable, but at the same time you feel as if you are sitting inside of a mountain. You are inside a giant mountain fortress that is covered in the markings of your god. They are covered in dwarven runes that you recognize from your homeland. Alistair, you are standing on a stage, receiving an ovation. You're receiving applause, reverence from your fellow kin. But you're not only receiving this, you are feeling a sense of great accomplishment and great unity. You see gnomes from all the different tribes in front of you, from all the different types of gnomes, and they are clearly celebrating a great accomplishment for all gnome kind. And the feeling slowly dissipates, kind of in the same way that, you know, when you have water in your ears and that it just releases and it's, you know, you go from ma to suddenly and then you hear everything and it just feels nice like that, it just goes away. That feeling is what you're feeling right now. And you can suddenly hear clearly again. You hear the bustle of the city around you and everything. And like there's a sense of relief in your bodies. And that's when you hear Karen go, "All right, our friends are anchored. We may continue." They lead you outside, where the mesa you're currently standing on has been meticulously prepared. You see that several hours have passed since you stepped into the hut. The sun has moved significantly, and there are large fires where you see this wonderful white billowing smoke come out of it. It's a mix between this very familiar dry wood smoke that fills you with a sense of being at home, but it's also a sweet smell, like honey. There's a very fruity smell to it too, like that of flowers, of fresh fruit. There is the soul-warming smell of freshly cooked bacon. And the entire party woke up when I said that. And there are 4 spots that have been clearly marked for you where you are supposed to stand. Karen motions for you to go stand on them and prepare.
I choose the one that smells most like bacon.
And as I walk to mine, I nudge past Dunbar and say, if there's any paperwork there, no signing it.
What is that, 69th time you've told me?
Yeah, today. They stand around you and they start doing their chanting. You feel a sense of it's a comforting pressure, like a warm hug that hits you, but there's nobody near you. There's nobody actually touching you. Funkin', you can give me I think this would be just an Arcana roll.
Okay. Go, Gadget Arcana.
Whew.
What is your Arcana's +8?
Your robes, they start humming almost. Like there's a clear, familiar hum to the magic that they hold on to, and it is intermingling with the magics of this world. You see it as this colorful tapestry of magic that is binding and encircling each other and almost weaving into each other.
Mm-hmm.
You get the strong urge to try to meld and kind of shape this with almost with your hands, like you can almost touch it.
Mm-hmm.
What would you attempt to make out of this?
That's a good question. I think he would try to like weave his hands and everything. And like his eyes I think are open but kind of like almost glazed over a little bit. Just he's not focusing on anything. And I think he would slowly move his hands and start drawing like an image of the forest that he was born and grew up in. Just like a setting that kind of just, it's not super accurate, just like smoky, like a watercolor that's too watery or something. Something that kind of reminds him of home and safety and sanctity or whatever, something that's very dear to him. In like a School of Illusion kind of way.
Nice. Dunbar, you see the energies of this world shape into flying beings that are constantly, slowly circling with each other. You have the White Raven that is circling together with a dragon. They are constantly circling with each other, looking at each other. And you hear very familiar voice from these. It's beckoning to you, it's calling to you to find your way home. And in your mind, in this state that you're currently in, this dream / shadow realm that you've started learning about starts slowly spreading from where you're standing, and you can see so many more beings, so many more warriors and shaman and all of these creatures, Taurens and night elves, but you also see the trolls of this world, you see orcs of this world, and like in their different spirit and dream shapes stand around you, and they are pouring all their energy that they can in towards you. Alistair, your staff, your parasol, if you will, is... you hear a sound of wind chimes from it.
Ugh. That's not good.
You hear a very familiar sound of wind chimes from it. And you're realizing that as a very, very, very young gnome, this is a wind chime that would be near your home.
Oh, I thought it was Jeff who installed the wind chimes on it or something. The perfect feather fall down from Thunder Bluff with a constant ding 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 ding. Okay, so it's a reminiscent sound.
Yes. And the sound of these wind chimes slowly start working their way into the sound of a well-working cog that is intermixed with other cogs, other machinery that very, like, expertly crafted. We're talking all the way from the largest driving cogs of some of the tunnel boring machinery that you've seen gnomes make, all the way down to the smallest, most intricate little wheels that drive a clock, a pocket watch. cogs that you yourself have used to install into mechanical eyes that are supposed to help people keep an overwatch on something. And it brings you back to this memory of working with all of these objects, all of these things, and you are very clearly at home while working on this. This is a soothing sound.
Very.
Amidst all of the chaos that you have seen in your time, Ragnar, there is one thing that has always stood out, and it is a very clear sense of purpose, a very clear sense of belonging in the shape of your god, Tyr. And as you've come to understand this world, as you've trained here, you've learned, you've read, you've studied, you have started understanding that what they call the light, what the paladins of this world call the light, and the priests, it is very much an essence that binds all worlds. And it is what you know as the divine favor that you gain from your gods. You see Tyrant Whisperwind as an anchor of this magic, of this essence. And being this close to her, to it, you are also very clearly seeing your way home. And the light that you are starting to kind of absorb and see around you is taking the shape of this dwarf that you saw in your dreams not long ago. Well, it's a bit over a month ago now, let's be fair, because you have been in Thunder Bluff for a month, but you very clearly remember this dream. It's something that has returned. It has stood out to you. And every time you have seen this dream, you see more and more detail. More and more detail about this being that is trying to fight off almost the very definition of chaos by being strong, by being a protector. And you see that this golden armored dwarf that is standing there, it's you.
Very weird.
And you can feel that this avatar, because you are looking around you and you see that this golden avatar is standing with a broad stance, armor and everything, shield and weapon ready to go, and he's standing right above you. Like his entire being is so enormous, but it's very clearly an avatar of you, but it's wearing all the symbols of Tyr.
Tyr appearing to me as a dwarf. I don't know what Tyr actually fully looks like as a being, so I'm assuming he's appearing to appease me in whatever form he feels will best. Yeah, interesting.
Tyrann and Malfurion look at each other. And Cairn draws a long breath and he says, "It has been amazing to learn from your..." And as he says, "your," the air around you, it grows. It grows heavy. It grows dark. And on the wind, you hear,
You. I have found you. You have been here all along. You are mine. This world shall crumble to me. This will be mine. I will reign supreme. I will shape it as my own. It's yes, the voices, they are real, they are true, they speak the truth, they know what is. Silence, I must die.
and Deathwing descends in an alarming speed towards Thunder Bluff. There's a storm of flame and ruin that is erupting around you. The earth trembles and quakes. The mesa is starting to split apart. And that's only with the voice and sudden thunderous roar and pressure of Deathwing bearing down upon you. The fire spreads across the sky. Deathwing has clearly taken aim directly for Thunder Bluff, where you are currently at. And I need a very clear survival roll to predict where he is going to land, so you can avoid being crushed under the weight of Deathwing. I need that from all of you.
What you've done to us, Doc.
Well, yeah. I think I might be finding a piano. Ooh.
Oh, nice. 19.
I got a nat 20. You still got 4 more than
Yeah.
me because you have a
Plus one.
+6.
You start scattering. Like, it's clear that you can't just stand here. Funkin and Alistair quickly scatter and run in a direction where they feel that they're going to be safe.
Inside my shredder.
Don't.
I will run faster with the shredder. Like, short legs, climb up, long legs.
Ragnar and Dunbar, you dive to the other side. Deathwing impacts the mesa. And just the sheer enormity of this dragon striking the ground shakes everything and everyone. The tents, everything that has been prepared, it's being obliterated by him. The ground itself, as he lands, there are rocks being shot up through the ground, and I'm gonna need an athletics roll from Doc and Dunbar, or from Dunbar and Ragnar. Sorry, I'm gonna try to use character names here, to see if you avoid this or not.
Athletics.
Athletics, well, great.
Hey. Not the worst roll I had.
Nice. Yeah, both of you. You can feel that there's this enormous earth spike that is about to pop up and pretty much spear both of you, but you roll away as this otherworldly, like it's not from this plane. It's not from Thunder Bluff. It feels like it's come from somewhere dark and sinister, and it's not supposed to be here. Ragnar, give me give me a knowledge religion if you have it, or whatever you feel is closest to that.
Religion.
You have seen the texts that speak of this. You instantly recall tales about these spikes, these world-shaping spikes. But you remember that from your own home, like your own temples that you have studied in. This is not something you've read about here. And Funkin, give me an Arcana roll.
Okay.
Because you, while having been here, you've walked around the mesas, you walked around the Elder Rise, the Spirit Rise, Hunter Rise, and you've seen that there are, like, Thunder Bluff is shaped and set up in a way like this because of the innate magic in the land. And as you're standing here and you're watching the chaos of Deathwing land on this precipice on the mesa here, and people are trying to get away, some are trying to fight it, you clearly see the arcane ley lines of this land, and you can feel the protective nature of these, and that they may be used to harness more magic for the protection of people, of you, of whoever may need it.
Mm-hmm. So do I feel like I could try to influence it in some way to like repel this dragon or something, or
The force of Deathwing is too great. Like you do not feel like you could inflict anything upon him.
okay, but on these spikes maybe, or
On the spikes, or on just the fact that the entire mesa is currently almost being dragged apart by the sheer force of Deathwing standing there. So by using these magics, you could manipulate them to do something good.
I think the first concern he would have is this whole thing like collapsing and falling apart,
Mm.
and just the amount of death and destruction that would bring. So I think his first instinct is to try to like reinforce what's going on. I don't know if that means manipulating these spikes so that they actually end up forming more of a like a protective belt around it, or yeah, or if there's some way of maybe making the other thing that springs to his mind is because he does a lot with illusions and sort of visuals and smells and things, maybe using these ley lines to kind of make paths glow where the ground is more sturdy, where people should run and where they shouldn't, kind of thing. Like everybody follow the yellow brick road kind of thing. Like, or like he makes these kind of magical weaves that are just like, maybe they almost appear like guardrails or something, like guide rails, you know, like follow this path and you get out of the way of the next spike or with the next crack in the ground. So so it's something along the lines of reinforcing the ground that they're on, and with its own sort of magic, its own essence, and then so that it doesn't split and fall apart. That would be his primary concern, and then his secondary would be like maybe he can do something that's almost like the magical equivalent of like neon emergency exit signs, like follow the emergency exit signs.
The way,
do not use elevators.
The way of the TC. No. Yeah. No, let's go for the first one. Let's see what that leads to first.
Okay.
Give me. I would say that Arcana is definitely the way to go for how to manipulate this and utilize the magic.
Okay. I don't think I have any inspiration or anything, right? So okay. Oh, way to lowball it, Funkin. Even with his crazy stats, it's still like just into double figures.
You give Dunbar his dice back.
Does Laku 13 work for you?
I was more thinking 18.
You start reaching out to the ley lines. You use your mind to try to almost embrace them and form them back into the land and start utilizing these spikes that are popping up to grab onto the land and maybe almost interlock with itself and hold on. But there's a bit too much. Like, you are so close to making it, but there's a bit much going on, so you're not quite able, but you can clearly see that it is holding on somehow. Like, it's not just fully ripping apart like you would expect, but there's an enormous strain on your mind as you're trying to hold on to this, and we are going to give you a concentration roll in the next turn for this.
Okay.
Can I help with his, shall we say, reconstructive retention efforts?
Sure.
I was thinking a mechanical help might be good, since I'm in my mech thingy.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking maybe I could like clamp, pull, like help out with pure mechanical force, because a big strong boy now because I have a mech.
You know what? I like it. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for strength roll there maybe, or
Do I get an advantage?
oh
because I'm
yeah,
in a mech?
yeah. Like you have,
Okay.
like we haven't fleshed out the stats on this, but it has massive bonuses to the physical stats. It does.
Okay, so just a strength check or a saving throw?
Strength check.
With advantage.
Woo!
16 is not bad.
Yeah. No, it's way more than 16, and yeah, you clamp these large hands of this suit that you've been roaming around in, like you've been training with it, you've been testing it and everything, and you grab onto them, and you feel that together with Funkin, like you're dragging the earth back together, like it's not just shredding itself now.
I like the idea of having the left hand we know is like the clamp thing, because that's what you grab the logs with originally. Like grab onto something, and then the saw blade, which we've established is replaced with a gear, just starts spinning and then digs into the ground until it gets stuck, and then just that's the anchor on the other side, and you go and you just hear all the cogs whirring and turning, and a few sparks come on as they start to slip, and then like, oh no, you might be goblin designed, but you're gnomish refined, and then they catch again and go and then they just lock there. Like, you are under enormous strain right now, but also you are very well crafted.
Doc, Ragnar is caught in almost a trance-like state. You feel your very being. You are not just the normal size of you anymore. Your view, your senses of the world around you has shifted to where your avatar is. This glowing avatar with the armor and the shield and the weapon that is standing here and almost being face to face with Deathwing. Well, no, he's far larger than that, but you are enormous, and you feel the energies around you. Your physical body is, as you're starting to get your senses with you, your physical body is somewhere in the middle of this avatar, in the middle of the air, inside this bubble of highly glowing golden light and energy as you're maneuvering around, and you're kind of feeling that, okay, yeah, so what I'm doing is a direct reflection of what this avatar is doing, and you can feel that you have access to all of your divine magic and everything, but you feel like it's amplified. It's all centered around the essence of the light that is pretty much just being poured into you right now. And you can feel that there is an enormous dark and evil energy that is pouring out from Deathwing. But there is one thing that you notice. This is not the same energy of chaos that you have been sensing in your dreams. This is different, but still as important to your mind right now to do something about.
So I'm inside this glowing aura. So do I? Obviously, I feel a lot more powerful. Do I feel like I've got the power that I could, not hurt Deathwing, but protect those around me from him in some way, shape, or form?
Yes.
He's stroking his beard, contemplating what to do.
Do you want to roll up a giant light beam newspaper and try to thwop the Deathwing on the nose, or?
Well, no, I'm just thinking that as I've got my new hammer and shiny-ish armor that we were looking at in the shop, that Ragnar's first instinct obviously is to protect the people up here and his friends, and Ragnar will basically stride forward using this avatar and basically try and black Deathwing off the fold, off the area with his new hammer. I'm hoping that it's with us all this new power, that power's multiplied because he's now can feel the energy, and he's physically try and launch Deathwing off of Thunder Bluff.
All right, go ahead.
He's not aiming to hurt Deathwing. He's just trying to,
Yeah.
Right, where's my hammer? He's going to use the one-handed one. Where's my attack? There it is.
Ooh. You step forward with one foot, and it's as if you are doing like there's no disconnect between you and this avatar. You feel it doing, like this is just you doing it, but it just happens to be this enormous being that is you, but it's not you, and you connect with the side of Deathwing with your hammer, and you feel a physical, and you hear the snapping of metal. Giant metal plates that have been forcibly cracked and snapped is what you hear as your hammer connects and you try to remove Deathwing. And this enormous dragon turns and stares you directly in your eyes. And I'm going to give you it's a wisdom save, isn't it? The former will save?
Yeah, be wisdom.
Yep. You have advantage on this, by the way. Whew.
What's that?
Otherwise, he didn't that one day.
I would have done by it otherwise.
Head already.
No, you feel this enormous dragon soul attempt to kind of crush your mind with his, but you are withstanding it. You are holding your own against this giant being. Dunbar. Your wings take form. And you can feel them create a protective, like a protected layer. Almost like the bat cape for Batman. You can just and then deflect bullets or whatever. You can feel that it is like your wings, spectral as they were, they are now physically being reinforced, and the pebbles and dirt and everything that would normally be hitting your head right now because of everything going on is bouncing off harmlessly. Like, you can feel it, but it's not causing harm. It's not causing you physical pain. That it's actually hitting your wings at the moment. And the voice in your mind that you've been searching for off and on is very clear when it says,
Fight.
Okay, then. So I was on the same side as Ragnar.
Yep.
So I saw him charge.
Yep.
At this thing. So like as I'm turning, I'm seeing them like face to face, kind of like fighting too.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would want to try the new especially like feeling like this, like my wings are like hardening into like this shell. I would want to try the new ability I have where I fly up real high and just want to crash right down into that dragon's smug face.
All right.
What was it called again? I wrote it exactly. I put it exactly as you wrote it. So,
Death from above.
basically,
Feed the dragon.
If he gets it wrong, it could be Enter the Dragon.
Exactly.
What was it? Oh, yes.
When we said face the dragon, we don't
There it is.
run your face into its face.
Mm-hmm.
the shadow wave. So
Yep.
I fly up real high, dive down, and I land with a thunderous force right in the, like right here, if I can, right, just like the spot between the eyes on the nose. So his eyes are already a little further side because he's a dragon, but I just want to land in that big space right between his eyes.
Go on.
So he ends up in the space between his jaws.
What do I have to roll? I don't have to roll anything with that one. He rolls something for that one.
Let's see here.
Do I have to?
Oh!
Oh.
See?
We got a 1.
Justice for Dunbar.
All right.
There must be like so much psychic force exploding when he hits him that you just might, for a second you just can't even see him. Like his face is just gone in like blackness and wisps and everything.
You quickly take to your wings. You give them one flap. And you shoot up. And you can feel your momentum stopping, and it's like, okay. Yeah, this is where it's at. And you start curving your body and aiming downwards. And you clearly see the head of Deathwing as it turns towards Ragnar. You see your landing spot. You already know. Yeah, you're gonna hit right there. You crash into the bridge of his nose, if you will. And roll me roll me 1d8, but we're also gonna max out the second die on that, so it's gonna be 1d8 plus 8.
Yeah.
Ha.
Another 1.
That's 9 on the psychic damage. Now roll me 2d8 for the necrotic damage.
2d8.
I need to write this down. Let's see where there's that. 9 plus 13 plus 8. What are we up to now? 17 plus 13. Okay, we're up to 30. Nice.
Does the sheer shockwave of being hit like that do anything to him? Do I even jar him?
He is so massive that it's like it has no physical effect on him. But your effects that you render on him, the absolute the absolute shock, and as he is fully focused on trying to break Ragnar, you get to touch his mind with your psychic damage. You get an insight into Deathwing's mind at this moment.
When I speak Draconic, so I can hear his thoughts naturally.
What you hear is what sounds like thousands and thousands and thousands of different voices at the same time. Deathwing is clearly going insane. This is not just one mind anymore. This is a broken being. And
No reasoning with him.
And as soon as you've heard this, like as quickly as you've heard that, he shuts off his mind to you. And we are going to go to the next round.
I think that means it's his turn, guys.
Yep.
This is one where Ragnar gets eaten.
Super God Dragon definitely has initiative.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Dunbar knows that much at least.
I think Dunbar is about to change his name to just Dun or Dunbar.
Ragnar's living up to his name. It's like, it's bigger than me. I'm going to fight it. Doesn't care if we can win or lose. He's going to fight it.
Is this where the expression? We might have just seen the origin of the expression "bar none." It was originally Dunbar.
Yeah.
I think that might be. I think this is it.
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
What?
Deathwing just needed the right medication.
No joke, man. No joke.
So this is we'll see a before and after Deathwing gets his prescription of methylphenidate, and then it's like, oh, so nice and quiet. I can think for myself again.
Is this what you guys hear all the time?
Exactly.
Deathwing being shaken, like you feel, Dunbar, you feel these two eyes narrow in and kind of look at you.
Oh no.
And he does the whole dog shake where he throws his head to the side, shakes his entire body, and you are thrown clear. You have no problem regaining your control and flying, and like you're staying in control, but like you are thrown clear of it.
I would stay up in the air then, I think.
Yeah. As he is shaking, there is another quake in the grounds and in the mesa. So we're gonna have another set of athletics for those of you who are actually on the ground. But all of you, now having felt it the first time around, and being kind of locked into your your powers, so to speak, there is going to be a little bit of a bonus for the roll for you. I have that bonus in my mind, but I need you to roll.
Ooh.
I'm not finding my feet in this ethereal body is a bit weird.
Now, acrobatics, I realized, would not be great with the, with the giant mech suit on, but I hope my athletics are still good.
Yeah, no, it's
Am I technically on the ground? I'm hanging between two pieces. Does that count?
I still imagine you as having your feet planted and
okay.
grabbing. So I don't know if that's what you
fair.
have. Yeah.
Normal or advantage?
Normal.
Not great.
Yeah, no, you all make it, and Doc with the skin of his teeth. But yeah, no, you all make it through that. Yeah. There's gonna be another thing happening, because as he's shaking, as he's roaring, and clearly not being happy about being thwopped across the nose by a tiny whatever that was, there are cracks of magma erupting all across the mesa. So there's going to be some burning terrain going on. There's going to be some difficult moving and such, but I'm going to need a dex save from all of you.
Really?
Well, for those of you on the ground.
Ha! Get wings.
Get winged, nerds.
That was very close there. Holy shit.
Oh, who rolled it? Oh no.
Ragnar was very close to a 1 and is flipped over to a 19, and then Funkin 2.
Don't worry, guys. We're dealing with fire and hot stuff. I got this.
Yeah.
He should be okay. He's fireproof, apparently.
You take 5
that's good.
fire damage from the erupting magma around you.
Ow! Hot, hot, hot.
Is that to me as well?
Yes. Ragnar does not. He avoids it.
I triggered what?
Triggered a what?
This is the origin of Yellowstone.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are going to continue on into this round, and we're starting with Funkin. What does Funkin want to do? Or actually, sorry, no, I'm forgetting some very important elements. Malfurion, seeing what you're doing, he instantly understands. Yes, of course. We need to try to hold on. And you see him mimic your attempt, but he uses the vines, the roots of the very world, and you can see him grabbing on, like it's almost like with magic, and just kind of pulling it all together in towards himself, like gathering all of these, and he's starting to shove them all together, and you can feel the ground. The shaking is calming down. And for the next round, for this round, you will have like there won't be a disadvantage because of the shaking and everything. There won't be anything interrupting you if you have to go concentration and whatnot, like because of what Malfurion is doing. Yeah. And Funkin, yes, it's you.
So I think in my mind's eye, there's like little bits of magma and stuff like licking at his feet, you know, coming up from these little mini fissures, and there's bigger fissures. Like he hasn't fallen in a big fissure full of magma, but so I think some of his clothing sort of, you know, sparks a little bit, and Funkin he's trying to concentrate on this magic, and he looks down. He's like, I got to do something about this. I don't want to go up and smoke. This is not the way Funkin's gonna go if he has anything to do with it. So he goes, hot. Okay. Think, Funkin. Safety first. Yes, I remember the maneuver. Stop, drop, and bacon roll. So he does a little stop, drop, and bacon roll, and then he fire out on his clothing and stuff, and then he can fully concentrate back on the magic and trying to hold this place together. And I think the next thing he wants to do is he can see, like, he's not fully aware in detail, but like vaguely he can sort of see specific movements and things going on, and the dragon being rocked and others performing magic. So he, and probably seeing that others are trying to also like bind the rock together and use the magics here, he like shifts his thinking a little bit towards like again guiding people to safety. And he also hasn't fully thought it through yet because it's very quick action. But he starts thinking of an idea how he can maybe use this magical weave that he senses to sort of distract the dragon, or you know, he knows that dragons are magical beings, and this is obviously an immensely powerful sort of titan of dragons. But he's thinking, well, if there's a lot going on, the more that's going on, and the more this dragon has to think through or perceive correctly or whatever, maybe he can do something to confuse him, or you know, set him back a little bit. So for this round, he's still concentrating on trying to hold the place together, maybe also the whole guiding people away so that they're not going where the bigger fissures are and the more danger of falling into magma and stuff like that for anybody around. I think that's what he does, because I don't want to do too many things all at once, you know. He can't do everything, but he's thinking a little bit about what can I do next. I think the other thing that's a thought in his mind is, well, okay, so this is up to you if you'll allow it, but he didn't like being kind of knocked and fire erupting around him, and obviously the surface is becoming incredibly dangerous. So he would, because he's been training with it, he would think to utilize his magical sporran, and he would expend a charge of the lodestone and cast flight on himself, which lasts for 10 minutes.
Nice. Yep.
So I'll mark that as one charge cast from that, and he's now flying for 10 minutes, yeah. So it's just kind of like, okay, we're going to be like this, are we? The ground's going to rock and you're going to try and set me on fire. No, not with this gnome. So there's like hovers up into the air a little bit, and then just starts carrying on trying to use this weave to guide people to safety and hold maybe where there's a big fissure erupting, like push the stone back together and things, you know, generally things like that. He's trying to save people and give people a chance to fight back or flee, whatever they need to do.
All right, give me an Arcana roll on the holding on to the magic.
Yep. All right, here we go. Big money, no whammies. No burnies.
Yeah.
That's a better roll.
You gain control even more. You feel the weaves of magic just kind of center itself around you. And now I'm going to remind you about your robe to have a look at what that did.
Okay.
What, fire?
No, not quite.
You want me to roll for it?
Yes, please.
100?
Yes.
Yeah. Here we go, gang.
It's about fire. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Ooh, ooh, so
Nice.
close to
So
the magic
close.
number.
Close to the magic number.
No, you're all good.
Imagine there's a scene with Deathwing and fire and all this, the magma, and then we roll a 69. That would be hilarious. Anyway, sorry.
Suddenly, this RP scene turns into something completely different that we're gonna have to do on a different platform.
Yeah.
Deathwing tilts his head like a confused dog as sexy ASMR jazz music starts playing in the background. Like, oh.
You want to do it like that, do you? No, no, no. Pineapple, pineapple.
Whip
Yeah, no, you. There's no effect coming from your robes for this.
Okay. I imagine there's like a little moment where there's like a little sparkle, like a glow or something, like the magic. And he's like, uh-oh, and then it just calms down, like his hair flares.
Yeah,
And then it calms down and he goes back to concentrating fully.
you kind of feel it as a tingling that as you lift off the ground, you feel the flare of this robe kind of charge through you, and you feel your hair go, but then it dissipates.
Like, not now, not now, not now.
It's the tea kettle.
Yeah.
Dunbar is so confused right now.
Yeah.
When even Dunbar confused.
All
Good
right.
point.
He probably went like this when that happened.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
What was that?
Yeah, no, you hold on to the magic, and you are gathering more and more of it into you, and you are gaining more and more control of it. And yeah, Alistair, it is you.
Hello.
Hello. What do you want to do?
I'd like to not lose my mech quite so early since I just got it.
Mm.
So, am I safe or am I being covered in fiery goodness?
No, you were safe.
Okay, cool. I imagine I have like a little thing I can go just close over me, like a little canopy. Am I holding on, or is it like, oh no, this is untenable, or?
So right now you feel like, oh, okay. So with Malfurion's vines grabbing the land and Funkin gaining more control over his magic, it feels like it's holding, like it's not shredding. Like you're not needing to hold on as hard anymore. So yeah, no, you're no longer hearing the strain of your mech and everything. It's just staying calm.
Okay, so that means that I have access to more power now because I don't have to work so hard.
Yep.
I would like to see if it's possible to pull it back, like to increase the power once again, to not just stop the progress of this going to shit, but actually reversing some of it.
Mm.
If that's possible, I would like to try that.
All right, go on. Give us a good one.
Strength check again.
Let's make this about your like how you manipulate the mech rather than just pure. Now we're holding on. This is more like, okay, all right. Let's see what we have to work with here.
So I use Arcana for that.
Yes.
Right here. Normal or?
Yeah.
Or advantage or disadvantage?
Normal. You have an innate little bonus going on from how I'm seeing things. So
It was an 18 and then it went to 4.
11 from me, and then whatever you feel
Yep.
adds to that.
So you like, as you're kind of letting go, but instead trying to reorganize how you use the mech and such, it's still slightly unusual for you to use it in this capacity, and the cog that had dug itself down, it got jammed for a tiny bit, so you're kind of just shaking that loose, getting it to work, and so on. But you are actively part of the three that are now pulling the land back together.
Smash.
You
I'm finally making use of my racial bit as rock gnome. I imagine like the cartoon version of this, where you just see Alistair go whoop, and then over here, and then over here, and then over here, like with a hammer banking twice, and then over here doing the same thing, and then in the middle with a giant ratchet strap trying to bring everything together, just pumping out the ratchet strap. And then you slowly see the bluff just going back together.
That's gonna be bad if anyone's standing in the middle.
Yeah.
But
Like
yeah.
a Venus flytrap.
Yeah, oh god. A Tauren flytrap. You you pull the land together, and as a free action you can feel a sense of pride.
I think crying is a free action as well, so I'd like to try that.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Please don't break.
I think that's all I want to do. I was thinking my Herman, my homunculus servant. I don't know what he's doing, but I'd like for him to kind of keep an eye out and let me know if I'm in like a strafing line of fire or something. Like, hey, if he's coming this way with the fire, tell me. So
All right.
I don't get a surprise. Hot lava flames.
Yeah. Okay. Herman is up and keeping overwatch for you.
Smashing. Thank you.
Ragnar.
Haven't seen this bit break off, and did I actually move him at all, or is he still rock solid where he was, and I'm not actually managed to push him anywhere?
There was no movement on him. No movement at all. This is a titan of a dragon, after all. Like this is
Yeah.
He's a world
with
breaker.
With this big glowing entity around me, that I would have enough power to potentially shift him. Well, Ragnar being Ragnar, he realised that his spells are probably not going to do much. He's got nothing he can do to help the other guys that are trying to stop this place crumbling. So he's just going to take another swipe and see. This time, he's rather than hit him with the hammer, he's going to use his shield and try and use the entity he's got to get underneath him and try and sort of lift and flip him onto his back or off the bluff if he can. Ragnar's not the brightest of dwarves.
I mean, it sounds like a solid tactic to me. All right, give me.
I don't know the attack though, because obviously I get the warhammer wouldn't be correct.
So you're kind of standing right up next to him, but you're still gonna have the opportunity of using your entire body together with a shield to try to leverage this. I'm not sure if this is not just pure strength. Like there is an actual attack roll going on here.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what to use, either the +7, which I'd normally get a standard attack, or I get +10 with my warhammer. It's like which one would be best for the shield.
So with the shield, holding that, and then holding onto your hammer, the way I kind of see this in my head is the shrug back and hold both of them together as you're bringing your shoulder up and your shield together with a hammer and kind of trying to launch him with both hands. So let's go with this being with a warhammer, or with your hammer as an attack. Yeah. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna roll opposed to that, actually.
So I'm not trying to injure him in any shape or form. I'm just trying to physically get him off the blinking bluff.
You
Lift him.
you barrel into him, and as you do, you sense, like, you feel there's a surprise in him as he feels himself being moved back, and his wings do two flaps to steady himself, but you feel like he's being pushed back, and then his entire mind is focused fully on you again. Like, he is looking you square in the eyes, and you hear this terrible rumbling start building up inside of him. Dunbar. Or actually, Ragnar, is there anything else you wanted to do with that, or yeah?
No, there's nothing else I can really do. I think all my spirit and body and mind is in A, trying to control this entity that I'm inside, and B, just physically trying to get him off the bluff, away from the bluff.
Yep. Ragnar. Sorry, Dunbar.
So, all right. Question.
Yes.
Have some of the Taurens. Is there a dead Tauren nearby? I know. They're the biggest
Too
people
soon,
here, right?
man. Too soon. Yes, there are sadly dead Taurens around.
So I want to swoop down
Oh
by
no.
one of the biggest Taurens and use my new ability of what's the name of it again? A cursed specter. I want to swoop down and say, no, buddy, you're not done just yet. Give him like a little tap on the shoulder, like, no, you're not done just yet. And I will summon his soul back as a cursed specter, reanimating him, but now with my magic modifier as his attack, with my +4 as his attack, and he's basically the same form he was, just, his power is now my power. And I want to just kind of like, you go help him push. Like, they're supposed to be able to accept simple commands. So you go help him push. And I point right at the dragon snaz that he's currently trying to push on.
Give me a straight up D20 roll here, and we're gonna call this a luck roll.
Oh, okay. Come on, luck. Damn it, that's my luck.
Okay.
That's my luck. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you get this Tauren up, and simple. And he charges Deathwing in his form, like armor and all and weapon, and he crashes into his foot, and tries to help the best way he can. Malfurion, yells for help. And Cairn tries to help him with gathering these roots, with gathering all of these, and helps him. And you see them utilize all their power to try to hold the lands together, each in their own very familiar but powerful way. You see and sense the very nature of the mesa, of the bluff, call out for help, for protection against what is going on. The very lands are crying out in pain almost for what is going on. And the spikes and everything that has been growing, and the magma. Cairn takes his totem and slams it down, and all of the fissures close. And for those of you holding on to the lands and trying to gather them, you feel that it's actively closing and healing.
I make sure I'm not gonna get a foot or a leg or all me pinched when this closes up, and I make sure to get my ratchet straps back. Those are expensive.
And we're on to round 2. Because the first round was the surprise round. So, hey, here we are. Don't tell me you weren't surprised.
I was surprised. Were you surprised? I was surprised.
After the conversation last night, definitely not surprised.
You're just surprised there weren't any Steinways raining down around you.
I was expecting a few to be dropped on the platform, yeah, you know.
No.
Tickling the old ivories.
The movement of Deathwing trying to steady himself, like the flapping of his wings to regain his position and his grip. He continues doing it, like he's feverishly flapping them. And the winds, like the simple sheer force of the winds that are hitting you, they are gale force winds right now.
I'm in the air.
Yes. And I'm going to simply have to ask for a strength save in some way, shape, or form. And if you fail, you are being knocked prone.
Is that for all of us, even though I'm underneath the dragon?
Yes.
Even those who have mecha legs.
Yes.
Mecha legs.
So strength save, yeah, okay.
Not awful.
And
Alistair. Oh.
so
Right?
So a feature of my Sporon Stone is that I get advantage on strength saves.
All right.
Does that apply in this circumstance?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Because I am in the air. So I guess it's just magical force versus actual force. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Shockwave.
I mean, bearing in mind strength is not my strength.
I want to point out
the
to
plus
the
zero.
audience that out of the 4 people in this party, 1 has any points in strength.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we are not the strengthiest lot.
Nope.
Ragnar and Alistair, you are able to keep your footing and your ground. Both through your assistance of the avatar and the mech. Dunbar and Funkin, however, you are thrown back and knocked prone on the ground. And that means, Funkin, I do believe is concentration a thing anymore?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Do
Oh, yes.
Constitution saving throws for it.
Yeah, let's do one of those.
Oh boy.
Okay, I got this.
Maybe I don't got this.
Oof. No.
I'm
You're-
slammed into the rock and then
Yeah. Your concentration, your hold on the weave of magic around you is let go, and you can see the tendrils kind of flow away from you. Like they're still there, but
Yeah.
like you're not able to hold on to them.
I think fly requires concentration, doesn't it?
He's already knocked prone.
Yeah, I'm on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've lost it because it was cast from the lodestone. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
That's
but
up
yeah,
to the GM.
fly is 10-minute concentration.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be part of your kind of holding on to the
Okay,
spells
I
and
mean, that's
everything.
cool,
So,
yeah.
like,
All right, then I'm no longer flying.
you should probably be able to reapply it once you regain your concentration and composure. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that considered an attack?
No. Well,
No,
I guess we could technically.
Because I have hellish rebuke, so I wonder if that's enough to cause me to want to trigger my hellish rebuke, and yell at him.
You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's yell at the big angry dragon trying to kill you.
Yeah. Okay. So here we go. Hellish rebuke. So basically, I land on the ground, and I'm probably like, oh, and I probably let's see. I know. I insult him. I definitely try to insult him. So I point at him and I say, where I come from, you're just a lesser dragon.
Half damage on a success.
Where I come from, you do not even matter.
And you're gonna have to roll a save.
Does that count as vicious mockery? Is that what he's casting?
Pretty much, like in essence, that's pretty
Okay.
much what he's just done.
He's
Or is he just
save?
making fun of Dunbar?
What save I need to do? Constitution? No.
This is pretty much just gonna be a wisdom save, honestly, because he is hitting you in the mind with his.
Okay.
Oh. Dunbar's like, well, meh. Or, I feel it's the reply you give him.
Case of Dunbar's like, well, you've got to find my mind first to actually do it.
Yeah, that probably still did you damage anyway, because it only it still does half as much, right? So.
I'm gonna give you a serious question here. Do you really think your hellish rebuke had any effect on Deathwing?
Hey, 5 damage. Oof, that's so much damage.
His damage reduction means he actually heals a little bit when you did that.
Wait, no, it's 2d10. So actually, wait, I need the roll for that. I didn't even realize.
No, you don't. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're ever going to be in a position where we're like, okay, everyone, good job, we killed the Deathwing.
Yeah. Come on, we never know.
Yes, we do.
We hit
This is
our
why
enemy,
Ragnar-
Achilles claw.
You're like
this
a
is what-
Quasimodo.
This is why Ragnar's not trying to injure him, because he realises there's no way he's going to hurt him. He's just trying to yeet him off the thing.
Yeet them.
But so in chat we have, you're not even a real Modo, you're a Quasimodo, but I think more accurate to our setting is a Quasi-Kodo.
Just because of that joke, I'm gonna go pee.
Six
But
legs
at
and
this
a big hump.
being funny, as we're at the 2-hour mark, do we want to pause there for a bit for a coffee break? Because I know this is Grumble's normal coffee break.
Tiger's already gone. Bye, Tiger.
Bye, Tiger.
Wouldn't it be fun if he comes back and we've all got our beer?
We've all gone to break, yeah.
Yeah.
Like we didn't even talk to him. Like, oh, I figured, you know,
you-
might as
Do you
well.
not feel that? Do you not feel that may have a knock-on effect to the next combat round where we all get absolutely trod on? I'm back and there's just this blank party screen of like saying re-roll character.
Where the heck did all these pianos come from?
It's the piano moving company that just moved in next door.
Yeah.
Well, that's why there was the comment about is Alistair's mech made out of old Morris Marinas. What Alistair was doing there, he's obviously found a dirty mark. I thought he was just trying to lick his wall.
No, I got one of those magic razors and I'm removing ugly marks on my wall when I'm reading.
Wait, I just thought of the perfect comeback when Dunbar says, "Where I come from, you don't even matter." And Dunbar probably would have just been like, "Oh, I'm just used to that. That's normal."
Yeah.
Even though my invisibility spells don't work on this in this realm, people ignore me anyway.
People ignore me anyway. Yeah, detect invisibility. Yeah, that's build a character around invisibility. Detect invisibility is like one of the level 1 spells in this world.
All right. Why are we trying to give Deathwing indigestion? What? What did I miss?
What's the new strategy?
I'm gonna teleport into its stomach.
Yeah, it's the Drax version. The skin is too thick. We have to attack it from the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Thanos theory, right? Okay.
Teleport us all into his stomach next turn.
Okay. So yeah, Deathwing did his thing. While you are holding on for dear life, there are portals opening up around on the mesa. Through one of them steps a familiar orc that you have met once, and a human in strange robes. There is a human warrior stepping through another, and some cohorts, of course. You feel the sense of time in some way that you haven't done since you first stepped foot in the home of Nosdormu. And you see the shape of this enormous bronze golden dragon. Not his form, but more like the essence of him on the sky. And it's trying to gather up all of these fires and the shadows and counteracted with his own brilliance and slow down the very reality to give you more time to do what you can. Not just you, but all the other warriors in Malfurion, Cairn, Tyrande, Thrall, Rin, Medivh, and more that I've stepped through.
So the rest of the raid party finally showed up.
Yeah, we're doing an old school 15-man raid here. You're going to Upper Blackrock Spire.
The LFG signal that Grant Fonkin sent off into the skies actually works, does it?
They instantly get to work with healing, with saving, with attempting to combat Deathwing in their own way. And Fonkin, it's you.
Okay. So, there's a lot of information there to process.
Do you want to start by getting up on your feet?
Right, yeah. First of all, I get up. Yeah. Secondly, I noticed that the ground is sort of sealing up again, so these magma fishes are not as big a threat anymore, not as commonplace, right?
Correct.
So being on the ground isn't, the worst thing anymore. So, because he's thinking, well, maybe it's cool being able to fly, but maybe not against the Titanic-sized dragons. Not the healthiest option. Because it's just one more thing for him to have to think about, I guess. And I want to. So one of the elders was calling out for help, right?
Yes, Malfurion.
Did they get assistance, or is this what we think has triggered these others? All right, or is there no way to tell? I guess, in the heat of the moment. But he looks like he's doing a good job, or looks like overall the place is being held together. So I think Funkin can, and those that are fleeing, and those that are fighting are trying to fight. So, so far, Ragnar appears. So Funkin basically takes a moment, like a quick second or so, just to look around, like see, okay. Look at the chess pieces. Who's doing what, and particularly his direct allies. And it would be somewhat apparent that Dunbar had managed to kind of like stun him a little bit at first, and also that Ragnar was kind of like. Did Ragnar actually manage to shove him a little bit or not? I can't remember.
He did.
Yeah.
He did, right? Okay.
Yeah, I sort of lifted him a little bit off the ground and shoved him, which is, I think, potentially why the fissures have started to close, because he lost contact with the ground.
Right. Okay.
You know what? Fucking give me a good old perception on that,
Okay.
just to see if, like, in the throes of everything that you've actually seen.
Yeah. How much have I picked up on?
Yeah.
Oh, not. Yeah, I've been
No,
concentrating and knocked for
there's
6.
there's
so
a lot
yeah,
going on. You don't
Yeah.
see it directly.
Okay.
You know when you've been Dunbarred.
You've been hit by. You've been Dunbar, a smooth criminal.
I'm almost certainly not within 30 feet of Dunbar.
I mean, we can do a luck roll on this if you want to.
Yeah, I did get launched back pretty far, so what's the luck I landed near you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You know,
All right,
let's do a luck roll on this.
What do you want me to roll? 100?
Yeah, let's
20?
do a 20.
Okay.
There.
Go. Okay. Come on.
Oof. No, he's just outside.
Okay. All right. So would I be able to move up to within that kind of range of him?
He is,
So
funnily enough, 48 feet away from you.
So no.
Hang on a minute. Don't make me do maths.
Could have been worse. He could have been 69 feet away from you.
Let's just say that the D100 said how far away he is from you.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So I'm like trying to get near him, but I don't quite make it. Hang on a minute.
I mean, I
do make it. I
You
make
only
it within
need to.
30 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
you only need to make. Move 18.
I only have 25 feet of movement, so I was just like, hang on, a little quick.
Yeah,
panic
you're good.
maths.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, live D&D session maths, not a thing. Okay, so I look at Dunbar, and Fonkin he says, Dunbar, distract him again. I think Ragnar could probably maybe push him off the edge. And I go, point my wand. Oh, here, let me get my wand. I gotta start using my wand.
Hey.
I point my wand at Dunbar, and I go, go, Gadget Dunbar. And I cast haste on him.
Ooh. Yep.
And then with the last couple of feet of my of my movement, I lie down on the floor. So I choose to go prone.
Okay.
Knock me off my feet once, will you? Fool me once.
Well then, Dunbar, make it known that you have haste in your next. How long is it? Next 10 rounds. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Damn, dude. Brave of you to assume that you're here this long. I mean, what? Alistair,
Yes, sir.
it is you.
I would like to run away. No.
He's just gone. Jumps off
Go,
the
go,
cliff.
Gadget, out of here.
He jumps off the cliff and he's got the paracel.
Let's
I'll
see.
land down at the
Giant,
entrance to the Barrens or something. Like, bye.
giant dragon causing chaos. Yes, let's go into the air. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. I mean, I'm descending slowly. It's,
Yeah,
it's,
true,
it's,
true.
it's the alternative to.
Yeah, but a light
So far,
breeze.
so good.
A light breeze can throw you off your path, I
Yeah.
guess. But no.
Yeah.
No.
It's this is why when I jump on my parasol and descend, I've made like a carabiner hook thing, so I don't. Even if I slip, I'm like safety first.
I like this.
So yeah, I think like I don't have anything in particular that I feel like this would be a good use, other than kind of like sort of distracting, maybe. I don't know if that's helpful, really. Do I think so? So the thing is closed up again, right? Or is it on
It
its
is.
way? Or
It
is
is
completely...
currently closing, and
Oh, okay. Are there any people around that I can help? Like, is there anyone hanging off an edge or something? They're like, hey, I'll help you, or whatever.
oh, give me a perception on that, actually.
I have a big mech suit, so I figured I could lift people up. Nope, I can't see shit.
Nope. However, what you do notice is that Malfuran is calling for help with the vines and roots to hold them.
I'll help him.
All right.
I'll help the guy with the horns.
Give me
And when I
another.
walk up to him, I said, "Good morning."
Oh,
Get out.
he stares you dead
no,
in the
I,
eyes and goes, "You don't think I've heard that one before? I am allied with the
10,000
Taurans."
years in the Emerald Dream, and the puns are still the same.
Looks in the eyes and goes,
yeah.
flame strike.
I run up to Malfurion and I try to help him somehow.
Yep. Give me an Arcana on your mech suit to help him with holding on to the vines and roots. Oh, so close, so close to tipping over to a 20 there. Oh my god.
Look, I said, nah.
Ow! Yeah, no, you.
21 is still good. 27 would have been better, but 21 is still good.
Oh yeah, it's still good. You deftly and very easily kind of grab on to these vines and roots that he's gathered, and you help him pull them together, and you like physically can feel the earth closing in, and the mesa is holding at the moment.
I'm an expert in reconstruction. So that's what we're doing now.
All right, Monsieur Dunbar. We should technically have had you straight after Funkin with your haste and everything, I think. But you, it's you. What do you want to do?
So I'm gonna try to so the haste. I can do a additional action to attack only.
Correct.
So I'm gonna try to do the most things I can to him at once to cause a distraction, as he said. So I'm going to charge forward as fast as I can at him with my wings. So like I guess since I'm hastened, I probably like take off and you just see my wings go as I fight the push forward towards him. And I on my way, the first thing I do is I yell to my little guy that's trying to grab his feet. I tell him to stab his foot, to like attack his foot. And then now because I'm at the new level, I can actually shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Ooh.
So on my way flying there, I'm going to, and I'm moving fast enough that I'm hoping that I can kind of keep up with the Eldritch Blasts a little bit. So I want to, where's my Eldritch Blast? And 2 of those. So yeah, I'm going to fire 2 of those because of my new level. And
Ooh.
and so while he's attacking the foot and these 2 blasts are coming in, I want to then, as I'm coming in right at his schnoz where these blasts I aimed at are, I want to then come in with my hex blades and bat really hard against his face, like a side swing bat.
Okay.
And let me roll for that. What did I just do with that sheet? There's so many tabs open right now. Where is my X blades? There we go. Like I said, so much attacks coming at him all at once, just coming in, and like the blast probably hit him, and then right behind as he's getting like the flash of the blast, it's just me. Whoa!
Give me a D100.
D100. All right. Come on.
Oh.
Flat 50.
All right.
Tell my wife I said hello. It's in the middle of the road.
A Steinway hits Alistair. No. A suddenly very large "Get Out" sign stands up for Alistair. Yeah. Do you need to roll for your little guy?
The
That
damage.
sounds so wrong. Oh my god.
The little guy. Yes. It says I roll with my magic attack. What is that? So that's my charisma. So I just roll a charisma die?
So what is it for?
Magic attack. It just says magic attack. And
Yeah, which spell I'm on about?
So with the Altered Spectre, he uses just temporary hit points. Who cares about that? But he's like, you know, if he gets stepped on, he's dead anyway.
This for your familiar, is it?
I will say it says you curse the soul of a person you slay. So this does not necessarily tie to him, but you know, we'll roll with it for this time.
Attack roll equals to your charisma modifier.
All right.
That's the yeah, which mine is +4.
All right.
So I don't know what that means.
There's D20
It's a
plus
D20 plus 4.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You can do that on the left with the D20 dice. You can go advanced roll.
Oh,
14.
14.
Right. He's just he's just hammering at the very large claw he's standing next to. He does nothing. However, as you fly forward, just as you're casting the Eldritch Blasts, you feel the effect of a weird surge through your body, and the Hexblade attack is applied twice as you feel this fury, like this weird the energy from the lands flow through you into your Hexblade, and as you're attacking it attacks twice.
Dang. He just got smacked with everything.
Yes, he did. So give me a total on the damage that you're doing here.
All right, and then there's that. Oh my goodness, these are like my best rolls ever.
Oh my god.
I did what? 28, 38, 47 damage.
All right. Okay. Okay.
And my little Tauren friend, nothing. She's a distraction.
Donk.
Quite literally an ankle biter right now.
Throw away his hammer. Trying to find a bit of loose skin he can nom down on. I'll be honest, I did not expect that to inflict as much damage as it did.
Yeah.
But here we are. There is a slew of spells and everything hitting Deathwing right now. Ragnar, it is you.
Because obviously I'm engaged in trying to physically lift and push this creature off, would I realise that stuff is closing up around me and gradually things are slightly improving, or wouldn't I?
Give me a perception on that. Yeah, like you have a very clear idea and thought that yes, the things are actually improving around you.
Okay, well, realising that things were improving, then he's just going to continue what he's doing, which is with his sword, his shield and hammer underneath, trying to physically push and lift Deathwing off the ground so that he can't make contact with the ground and cause these fissures that Ragnar in his mind thinks is what's causing the problem. Is his contact with his claws is splitting this place apart. So he's just going to continue pushing.
Go ahead. Nice. Now give me a D100, please. Hit him again. You barrel into him again, and you feel him kind of take another step back, and he's pushed back again, and there's this surge of energy through you too that allows you to try to hammer back into his, like, barrel your way into his chest again. And once more, you feel him be, like, take a step back, and he's slowly being pushed backwards with what you're doing. And give me give me a survival roll here. Nothing.
Oops. I think Darwell's nicked my dice.
Thanks. I'm gonna screenshot. That was the best rolls I've had.
That was insane, dude. That was nuts. Just full on. The people around you, Thrall and Medivh and all of these giants, all of these powerful beings are doing their own thing to help you out. They're really trying their best to also inflict their damage and their like render all the assistance they can in trying to fight off Deathwing. And Deathwing once again flaps his wings, but this time it's not the winds that are hitting you. He takes off, and he quickly ascends. You see him he is still blocking out the sun with how big and enormous he is. And yeah. I'm going to need a survival check from all of you. Oh, so close to another one.
It's just teasing now.
Oh. The rumbling that Ragnar heard and sensed earlier in Deathwing erupts from his gaping maw, and this plume of shadowy fire falls towards you. Like it sprays down towards Thunder Bluff. Dunbar is hit square on by it. Now remember your armor.
Yeah, I take half damage.
as this happens.
How do you half damage? Oh my goodness, I take 11 damage still.
Yep.
Like, how do you half damage all the dice?
66 could be, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, oh yeah, it could have been worse.
I mean, you could have gotten lucky and succeeded there, and that would have been half, or quarter damage, just so that's said. But, yeah, no, yeah. You got full-on hit there, which means all of you others also take 11 damage. It's half on success.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
We all failed.
No.
Yeah.
All of you succeeded.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Apart from Dunbar, who failed but succeeded
Yeah.
because of his armor.
Pumpkin is not happy.
Because my contract skills.
He's contractually obliged to take half damage regardless.
It's
The
reduced damage
Ow.
against reduced damage against dragons. It's a special clause.
Wow. No. No. Just no.
I think Pumpkin just like he's lying on the floor, but he still feels this impact, and he just leans to one side and like spits some blood out on the floor next to him.
Alistair makes a mental note to install the air conditioner inside his shredder man. and a sturdier canopy.
Yeah, well, good idea. Good idea.
And a bar.
The flames engulf the entire mesa. You hear Malfurion and the others shout, and there's so much commotion. Malfurion has to steady himself, so does Cairn and all the others, and you can see them all doing their very best to hold the mesa together as the cracks are reappearing and everything tumbles, and the upper mesa that you're currently standing on is crumbling. And I need all of you to give me a strength check to see if you're able to hold on to the vines and roots that are within the land of you.
Do I get any benefit for helping with the vines and roots just now? So I'm very close to them.
Yes. You do.
So is this a strength save or an athletics check?
This is a strength save.
Okay. Then I have advantage.
Dirty 20.
with my
Oh, do I
plus 0.
do advantage as well since I'm next to the thing?
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
Good.
Oh,
All right. Ragnar, Funkin, and Alistair, you are able to hold on. Dunbar, I'm going to give you a reflex save to see if you're able to get up and use your wings instead of just plummeting with the mesa.
oh, okay. Reflex.
Dexterity
wait,
save. Dexterity save. Sorry, I'm
that's
still
no
using the
better
old
than my
terms.
strength.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
still-
Tiger's still in Pathfinder.
I'm still in
you've
3.5
got.
words. Yes.
You should. I think you have advantage for dexterity saves because you're hasted.
Yeah.
Oh, I
you
do.
You do. You
I
do.
do.
You still make it though, so you don't really have to roll the other one.
Okay.
But let's roll it again to see. Like, you may get a a crit on it, and if you do, I'll
Or you
allow it.
might fail funnily, and then we can ignore it. But just play. With you going. Oh, it's not
Oh, that was
No.
close.
We would have still gone with the higher one, of course. No, you were able to kind of sense what's about to happen, and you fly up, like you push off, and you fly up as just a quick reaction to what's going on. With
I can't seem to drag my token onto the map for some reason.
no, it's weird. It doesn't really matter. Like it's going to be okay to have, but it's not going to be the biggest way of tracking. We're mostly going to stay in this scene anyway, for my sake. The mesa collapses, but with everyone holding on, it's not just a catastrophic collapse. You are able to guide people off and get down on the second second mesa, the second floor of this, if you will. That is one step down. People are already trying to shuffle away and get out of here, and the lifts have stopped, but the very, very clever Taurans, in their knowledge and foresight, have utilized the rope bridges and everything that go over to the other rises. And they are making them into ladders that go all the way down, so people are able to climb down. It's not a very fun climb, but it's better than, jumping off the side of Thunder Bluff. Priests and magic users are trying to do their best to give people feather fall and other things, but it is pure chaos. And Deathwing is up in the air and circling. The shadow of him is simply looming over the city. Once again, you hear the roars and rumbles of Deathwing as he circles, and the desperate voice of him, and trying to gain some sort of sanity control of himself and some sort of composure, as this was not the way it was supposed to go. This was not how it was all meant to be. The voices didn't tell me this could happen. They lied to me. You lied to me. And this thundering roar crashes into the ground around you. And there's gonna be, like, there's so much debris, like the buildings cracking up, and like all these huge lumber buildings and support lumber and such that have been splintered. All of this is now raining down around you. And yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do first perception from you guys.
Percepzione.
Another one of my great rolls.
Oof.
Oh wow.
No one did well.
No, I had a +7.
It's just a blur of pieces and everything coming down, and all you can really do now to try to ward yourself from everything coming down is simply trying to be dexterous and avoid it, like rolling, running, dodging, weaving. So we're gonna start with Ragnar. Give me 2 dexterity rolls.
Oh. What saving throws?
I mean, you can do athletics or something similar if you'd rather do that. What would make sense for Ragnar to do in this situation?
Consider I'm wearing plate mail, so not very dexterous, not very athletic. So I'll let you choose what you feel's realistic.
In your current avatar form, I will grant you one specific ability you can do at this moment, but it's going to rely on yeah, we're gonna make this knowledge religion and a DC 15 to see if you're able to access it.
Nope.
No. You try to access the avatar and its abilities and everything, but you're not able to get it. Like there's just so much chaos. So let's do 2 athletics on this instead.
Painful.
As you're trying to avoid everything, you there is
Head first into a Steinway.
weird. There's a piano standing around here that you barrel into. No, no, you're trying to avoid everything coming down, but there's one of them you're not able to avoid. But there's a tray that hits you and bonks you. So you take 1 bludgeoning damage. So if you have anything against bludgeoning, then you may apply that now.
Nope.
No. 1 damage there. All right. Who's next up? Funkin. Funkin, how about you give me a rundown of how would Funkin avoid this?
So, point of order, first of all.
Yep.
I took 11 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm concentrating on the haste spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna roll a Constitution save, and I need to roll 11 or higher total.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Dunbar, you're still hasted. You're good. So
Get this dragon.
okay, and now so there's all this debris and everything flying around, so it's just basically like objects everywhere and physical threat, right? Okay. I think Fonkin I mean, so firstly he just spat some blood out. He took a really heavy hit, and it's not what he's built for. So he's like, wait, time out. I need a pint of sherry or something. And he casts he's like, okay, I can't be of any help to anyone if I'm dead. So he casts he starts muttering some words in Gnomish and sort of arcane words and things, and he goes, "Not today, GM." For no apparent reason, and he casts his rope trick and starts trying to pull himself up this rope, which sort of dangles in his face or whatever, and the wind's blowing it in his face, so he's already taking rope to the face damage. So he just starts trying to heave himself up into his magical movable portal.
All right. Yeah. You're there, and this time
so,
around the
yeah, it's
rope
up to you
isn't
if
pulled
it's
up
like
in
how
after you.
easy yeah, I don't know how difficult the climb is or whatever, but it's pretty. He's on the ground already, so he's just pulling himself 6 feet or whatever off the ground. I don't know, into the hole.
Yeah, no, Jeff is there. He's assisting you.
Jeffrey, Sherry, about this much. Actually, this much.
Right away, a pint of shares. That's very good. Very good.
All right, and I'm just crawling my way over towards the bar, looking up at the big screen at what's going on outside. That's all I can do for this. Like, I had the absolute wind, the stuffing knocked out of me. So
Yeah, no, that's fair.
still
However,
concentrating on the spell though.
you're going to have to give me a couple of acrobatics checks there because there is debris and
Okay.
everything going on.
Yeah. I
so-
figured I might take a couple more hits on the way up. If I nat one this and get smacked by a rock off the rope, I'm gonna be very sad. Okay, so acrobatics, dexterity. Here we go. Ooh. 13
Mm-hmm.
and
Hey, there's a couple of narrow calls there, but thankfully, with Jeffrey's help, you are able to avoid.
oh, was that a piano?
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
The closer it gets, the more it looks like a piano.
Why is that dragon suddenly conjured a top hat and bow tie? I don't get this.
I wonder if he'll be friends with me. Alistair.
Mm-hmm.
How would it make sense for Alistair to avoid all the falling debris and everything going on?
I mean, I feel like I'm fairly safe in my shredder mech thing,
Yeah.
but I don't know if I want to test that. So we've already established that the mech folds up, right? You mentioned that it becomes like a backpacky thing.
Yep.
So I think I will. I'll just do a click the thing and then fall out the back hatch while it's folding up, and then I land and then backpack. And then I would like to jump into my like my own rope trick, and then
Okay.
go like, aha! But instead of doing the with the backpack on, I'll just go, with my new ring of jumping, I'll just go, ha-ha, twang, into the rope trick.
All right. Let's start with doing a couple of acrobatics there to see if you're able to avoid everything going on while you're trying to do this.
Acrobatics, I'm shit at that. Let's see. It's not bad. One more.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And here comes the big fail.
Woo!
Hey!
Hey!
I did okay.
Nice.
Miraculously, in the middle of everything, you press the button. The mech starts kind of folding in on itself as you slip out and wait for it to fully fold up. The mech kind of does this whole dink and it folds first in half. As that happens, and you're standing on the ground and kind of brushing off a bit of debris, you hear the as a giant log, like one of these giant grounding logs that have been used for some of these tents, flies above your head and crashes into the side of the tower right behind you. The next thing that happens is, as you're picking up the backpack and jumping, there's the debris from the tower that is currently being cast off as something's hitting it splinters and peppers the ground underneath you as you jump up. You you feel that there's wood splinters that's harmlessly hitting you, but like this was close.
When the giant log flies past, Alistair goes, "Hey, almost caught a splinter." Gets the thing on and goes, "Go get it!" and then flies up into the thing.
That's a hell of a splinter to catch there.
Yeah, no, I mean he's a gnome, so all splinters are big for him.
Yep.
Point of order. I want to give some appreciation, even though I don't think he realized he was making a shredder splinter joke.
I will make a note of that. Turtle jokes.
Turtle jokes.
One of my favorite franchises out there.
I will make sure to shell out a few of those next time.
Okay, now you're pushing it already.
I was gonna make a "don't tell me what to say" and then make it up with like a Donatello thing, but I'm not gonna do that.
I was literally about to say, "Don't make me a Donatello again," huh?
But when I get up into my rope trick,
Yeah.
I take my backpack and hang it on a peg, because obviously there's a peg.
Yeah.
And then I take the sort of a velvet rope thing that's hanging across, and I open that, pull that to the side, and walk over to my desk and open the first drawer, which has 2 glasses and a bottle of a very nice brandy. But I only take the 1 glass because I'm here on my own. And then I start really just going through paperwork, because I haven't been here in a couple of days, so it's, I have stuff to do.
As you sit down, you hear there's a knock on the door. Door opens and Jeffrey is like, "Hello, sir. My sir would like to say is excellent. Have a nice day." And he closes the door and he leaves again.
Hey, thank you, Jeffrey.
And I do believe we have 1 person left that needs to do the dodging and the weaving and the escapifying. Mr. Dunbar.
I don't think Dunbar would be done with the dragon. He just super barraged him and saw him take off, and Dunbar sitting there going, "You dare run away?" Like in his head, he's actually doing damage. "You dare run away?" So I think he would, since he's already been launched up in the air, he's already up in the air, he would dive up towards the rocks coming and use the new little lovely ability you gave him, Dream Step, to quite literally kind of shadow step right through the bulk of it, dodging, as much as he can, basically by, moving forward through it as fast as he can while shadow stepping. He wants to charge at him to try to attack him.
All right.
I like the idea of Dunbar going Dream Step and then ending up in one of the rope tricks going, "Hey, you got a spare chair?" And I'm like, "Oh, I do have a spare glass here."
But at the
We'll
same
go down
time,
there a little bit later.
at the same time, this being gnome rope trick, like it's gonna be Dunbar kind of sitting on the chair, kind of going, "Hi," he's like, "It's kind of tight in here. Could you?"
Can somebody raise the roof?
It says the space can hold as many as 8 medium or small creatures. So, I mean, but to be fair, mine has a desk. It has the velvet rope thing. Jeff hangs out here sometimes.
I feel like we should be able to combine your two rope tricks and just make it a
I
bigger.
love the
I don't
idea
know.
of like a caravan park. We just park next to each other.
I like the idea if they're like within, I don't know, a reason, like if they're within 120 feet of each other, there's just a magical portal door on
I mean,
in
I
either
love
one of
that
them, and you
idea.
open the door and you just step through into the other.
That's kind of why I
You can
had
go from the
Jeff.
workshop to the bar and back again.
That's kind of why I had
Jump
Jeff knock on the
upstairs.
door and kind of go,
I
"Hello,
love
sir."
Yeah.
I love the idea of this is the part where we have our desks and we do work, and then we have the lounge.
My one's just full of big viewing screens and a bar and sort of wood nymphs.
Sports bar.
Yeah.
This is the gentleman's club, the gentle gnomes club. Sorry, yes. Oh my
Flaming
lord.
Fog.
There you go. Oh, that's actually an excellent name for a gnome
It's-
bar and recreation area. Yeah, that is an excellent name, dude. Make a
No
note of
place
that.
like home.
Oh,
Wow.
and you lost all inspiration for the rest of
Well,
the.
look, I was gonna call my part neuters. It's the gnomish neuters.
No, no.
So you can have gnome place like home or neuters. It's up to you.
Can that just be on the doormat?
It's like a dog basket in front of a fireplace, and that's where Dunbar curls up.
Anyway, yes, you clearly see like the debris coming down from everything going on, but you have a clear thought and an idea in your mind, and Dreamstep will take you directly through it unharmed as it's coming down. So I'm going to allow you to do that.
I suppose being a gnome tavern and they're small, you could call it the half pint.
No. No. All right. Dream Step. Where you, like, as you're flying, you are, it's like simply you're just tapping into these powers that have taken over your brain, and you sense, like, you see all the debris still coming down, but you are effortlessly gliding through it and up. And as you're in, like, for a fraction of a second while you're in this dream step, you sense the white raven on your right and the very large dreamscape dragon on your left as you are charging forward towards Deathwing. But you also see Deathwing with long, giant, nightmarish tendrils reach out from his horns, from his wings, from his body. You see shadow envelop his entire being. And for that fraction of a second, you hear 1,000 voices of Deathwing scream into your mind.
Get out of my realm!
And I'm gonna have you roll a wisdom save.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's be wise today.
Oof. Mm.
Not that bad. It's not that bad. Better than a 12.
You take 6 psychic damage.
It's always good, losing health on the way towards attacking a giant
Right?
dragon.
Right? We're on an adventure. This is fun. We're having fun now. Deathwing hurtles his way down towards you.
Oh boy.
He fully flaps his wings and starts diving towards you. As he's doing this, he opens his mouth, and once again you see this plume of fire and shadow and death spiraling downwards towards the ground. The sheer physical force of the magic hitting the ground itself makes the entire ground shake. And even inside these rope tricks, even inside these safe havens, you feel trembling. Like there's this tremoring force that is emanating throughout the entire being of this world. Dunbar, you're gonna have to give me a dexterity save to avoid this. First and foremost.
Now, since I'm in the air, can I do aerobatics?
I mean, sure.
I guess that's acrobatics is the closest to
Yeah.
aerobatics.
Remember, you also have the haste that will add on to this. Just so that's
Okay,
it.
yeah. So plus, what is it?
You just have advantage on a deck save.
Oh, okay, advantage. Okay,
In
yeah.
other words, Dunbar's winging it again, is he?
I got the advantage. That's some advantage there.
Yep. But it's enough. You roll out of the way in the air as you're still going up towards it, and the dragon's still coming down towards you. You feel the essence of this magic that is intertwined with each other. Like it rushes past you, intense, and like you feel the heat, but you also feel this weird cold sensation as the death magic of this breath weapon hurtles past you. But you feel these shadow tendrils try to pick at you as you roll away. Like it just leaves this tiny sensation of pins and needles in you, but no damage to you. For those of you down on the ground or near the ground, we're gonna start with Ragnar. You're gonna give me a Constitution save.
Roll over there.
Yeah, no, you're good. You feel this immense physical force, but you steel yourself while in this avatar form, and you hold off. The two of you inside of the rope trick can give me the same con save, but with advantage, since you are slightly removed from this.
Gotcha.
Hey.
Ooh.
The bar inside of Funkin's gnome place like home, or neuters, or whatever you want to call it, like all the glasses shake. A couple of one of the bottles falls over on the floor. The workshop for Alistair, one of the ink bottles falls over. It doesn't spill, thankfully, but it's like because you
Always keep the cork on.
Yeah, exactly. You're diligent there. You've had too many accidents already, but it falls over and like there's like you hear your desk and all of the things, like even if it's supposed to be magic, you hear it creaking as if it's giving way to something. That is the immense force of what's going on.
I right the inkwell up again, and I yell at the entrance, "Keep it down out there!"
Rowdy neighbors. In my mind, it's, you know, if you go with me on this one, do you know the Hell Let Loose, the Germans win meme with the girl doing her makeup and there's an earthquake? Because upstairs on the cutaway scene, there's the German, that movie with the French movie with the German officers going on chairs around the,
Yep.
and singing Erica. Yeah, so that's basically what's going on in Funkin's bar right now. So all the tumblers are all shaking, glasses and plaques are falling off the wall.
I still want to have a little corridor or something between our two rope tricks. I have to get that.
Right? Yeah. Now we can continue on with the actual actions and not just the reactions of what's going on here. So let's start with Dunbar since you're up there.
Since I'm up there.
Yeah.
I would want to rush at him and do the I'm gonna call it the Dunbar barrage. This is exactly what I did before.
Okay.
The Dunbar barrage.
Dumbarage.
The Dunbar barrage. Okay. The Dunbarage. And
Ooh.
Wow.
the Dunbar barrage is a good one. And then the Hexblade once.
No.
The Eldritch Blasts at least impact. So give me damage on those, please.
And then, and it's force damage too. Really trying to throw him off his game over here.
Yeah. So far you've done 98 damage to this
Massive dragon.
World-ending dragon. You have slightly inconvenienced him. No, you have given him some proper wallops. I will say that. We're not gonna try to just play this off as if it's nothing. But yeah. And so that's your 3. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
I think it's time for Funkin.
All right. So what Funkin's seeing on the sports screen is the dragon basically continuing to menace and attack, and Dunbar continuing to engage and try and fight it off, right?
Yep.
Okay. I guess he's gonna crawl over carefully to the edge, like with a bit of rope tied around his waist or something, and just kind of pop his head out and. Well, he's got to get a better view. Yeah, he needs to kind of lean out to the side and like see stuff to like cast spells or whatever.
Okay, Funkin try to clear his mind and focus on the magical kind of weave and stuff that he saw before. But in this case, it's, the thing is collapsing. There's nothing that can be done there, and the others the people that know this realm are doing what they can to save people and so. But he wants to try to use this magical force that he sent instead of offensively. So to try and augment or somehow, because he's an evocation wizard as well, so he understands the idea of channeling and over channeling, and he doesn't understand it fully, but he's got like a mixture of intuition and learned experience of like, okay, maybe the magical force is here, because he's already seen magic kind of undercharge and overcharge his spells while he's been here too, right? So he's gonna try to channel clear his mind as much as possible, and then just like open his eyes, focus towards the dragon, and he's gonna cast a sort of elemental spell, a conjuration spell. So it's not evocation, but he's going to try to see if he can somehow like call upon the weave and the powers here to assist him. Again, probably we're not defeating this dragon, but maybe we can, again, do the whole newspaper to the nose kind of thing. Go away, leave us alone, go rethink your actions. So he focuses all he can. He looks towards the dragon and he says, let's see how you like this one for size. I've dealt with angry kittens like you before. And he points his wand and he casts tidal wave to the tune of the Beach Boys Wipeout starts playing somehow over the air. And a giant illusory spray bottle appears and goes tss, tss, tss. But it's actually the force of a tidal wave, but it's just like spraying the cat. Bad dragon.
Hold on.
I don't know if you can knock it prone.
And on the side it says Tai Shun.
Get out.
It's a brand name.
Luckily, the water should put out all the flames.
Doc, to answer you, no, it would not count as a giant. That is the specific racial type of giant.
Yeah, which I thought of the way it was. Yeah, I just want to double check that.
Good to keep in mind though, if you come across a giant dragon, or a dragon giant, or depending on how you see it, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm still gonna do what I've said, but I just wanted to just check.
Yeah. Funkin. Mm-hmm. Let's start by checking your robes, how they behave.
I was gonna say he's full on, like he's going for it here.
Oh,
so whatever happens, happens. I still don't actually know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I think it's a bad thing.
Yeah. Is it time to reveal what the robes actually do now, maybe?
No.
I mean,
Small nuclear detonation.
It's not super low, but it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think that's how many % of damage he takes.
No.
That's how many megatons the nuke is that detonates under his rope.
Yeah.
So let's.
That's fine. Can't go through.
Let's talk a bit about these robes, shall we?
Yeah.
We're gonna lift the veil a tiny bit. You don't have to reveal everything, but just to give some insight into why we are doing these extra rolls.
So I think one thing is that there is a constant minor illusion that he's trying to keep up with all the time, but probably failing. But these robes don't quite fit. They're just ever so slightly too big for him, and he kind of trips on them from time to time, but he always tries to cover it up. So when he's got his concentration and everything's calm, no one would know because everything's like tailored and it looks correct. But that's actually an illusion. So the first thing you see is this illusion is completely shattered, and then you can see that he's like what is it, like Mickey Mouse in the in the sorcerer's robes or whatever. Like they're all just hanging over his hands and everything. Essentially, if Funkin kind of, I don't know, he's just trying a little bit too hard, or he's having an off day, or something distracts him mid casting, anything like that, things can go magically awry.
Yes.
And that will manifest itself in all manner of ways.
Yes.
Possibly good ways sometimes too.
And right now, with the combined spell casting and magic being applied by all of these enormous forces, with the edge of reality almost being torn open by this dragon and your presence and everything going on, and the simple ritual you were here to perform.
Mm-hmm.
The tidal wave that you are casting, your mind is ripped back to the moment in Thousand Needles, as the wall collapses, as the seawall comes crashing in. And that is exactly what is happening. That is exactly what is rushing forward from your wand right now. You have an entire seawall, just like a tsunami rushing forward towards Deathwing. But not just Deathwing. Let's be fair. This is a giant seawall that is doing its thing. Yeah. There are some friendlies getting wet.
So I like the idea right in the moment, as Funkin's like just finishing and like this releasing the spell. He's expecting this kind of from the spray bottle, but it's more like if you ever turn on a garden hose and you don't realize that the last person that used it left it on like full blast or whatever. So it's a bit like that. And Funkin, he's like, there's this real split second of like, oh no, and he kind of like sees the robes like flare up a little bit and his hair goes crazy because he's like terrified of what could happen. And instead of the spray ball, he hears
Oh God.
tsunami.
Yeah, shit's about to get real. Yeah, no, it fully, like, the weave of magic, all of these strands that you have gathered and tried to hold on to, instantly release through you, and this wave is crashing forward. That is pretty much what is happening right now. Like, wild magic is in full effect right now. And yeah, we are gonna roll 12d8 bludgeoning damage from this.
Oh my God. To those about to be drowned, I salute you.
Oh. 1-8.
Yeah, fair to middling rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna note this down here.
Nothing to note down, it's fine.
Is it though? A lot of Taurens are thrown back by this. The force of the water is crashing forwards, and as it connects with Deathwing, you see on one of your screens this enormous plume of steam as his fires are instantly vaporizing all of the water that is going on. And he's crashing through this wall of water that starts, like, it rains down harmlessly around you after everything going on, but because of this wall of water that hit him, he, instead of impacting with the earth, he swerves, and he has to take another round around the old mesa. Alistair.
Yes, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I would like, if at all possible, I would like to sort of lean out of my rope trick and use enlarge reduce, either to enlarge one of our allies or reduce the dragon. I'm not sure I can do that, but I would love to try. And if you say, no, that's not a thing you can do, then I would like to cast Heat Metal, because I know that Deathwing is covered in metal plates.
You do not get the sense that you can do anything to Deathwing.
Okay.
But you can definitely help your allies. That is definitely something you can do.
As I recall, Malfurion is very close.
Yes.
Is he the only one close?
No, there's now Thrall, there's Medivh, there's Cairn, there's Varian Vryn, there's... Yeah.
Cairn, big guy already. Let's make him bigger.
Ooh. Okay.
I want to cast enlarge the enlarge portion and not go, whoopsie, I made Cairn into a calf. But no, I want to turn him into a bigger Cairn with the enlarge reduce.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, no, he Jesus.
He goes from, if he I guess he's large maybe?
Yeah, Taurens in this world is definitely large in their size.
So from large to huge.
Jesus Christ.
If the sizes are,
and with his totem too. Oh my god.
Yeah. Target size is increased double in size, and his weight goes up by 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Big cow.
Big. This is noble.
Don't want to pat on the head from this guy.
Well, I hope he doesn't trip and fall over. It'd be a catastrophe.
Yeah. Although, though, to be fair, if he hung off the edge of the bluff, he'd probably reach the ground, right?
We could try and levitate him.
Oh god. Holy cow. I'm not even sorry.
The fastball special.
You know, just
yeah, that goes off without a hitch, and you hear the rumbling of Cairn in his thunderous voice right now. I am renewed.
Go get him, big guy.
And then we go to Ragnar.
Also, I retreat into my pocket hole again.
Yeah,
I don't want my beard hanging out or something going like, whoopsie.
having now that the dragon is up and he can't reach him to physically clobber him with his shield and lift him, Ragnar's going to reveal one of the special effects of his new hammer, or his improved hammer, should I say. So you'll see Ragnar stand on the ground, Iron Dragon up above him, and you'll see him start swinging his hammer around really, really fast. And with that, he releases his hammer straight at the dragon, and you'll hear it go off near enough like at Mach 1, break the sound barrier type thing, as it goes thundering into the heavens. Hopefully it's going to hit the dragon somewhere tender.
All right. Firefly. Yep.
Not that bad. It's 12 bludgeoning and 2 force damage. Then you'll see the hammer come thundering back and return straight back into Ragnar's hands.
Only it's not your hammer, is it? It's the
No, it's
hammer
the
of the
entities.
avatar that you're
Yeah, the
currently
avatar's hammer.
embodying. So we're just going to triple that.
Nice.
That's how simple we're gonna do that. So that's gonna be another 6 plus another 36 there. I need to do math.
But yes, I had my hammer enchanted while we were at the last town. Now I can launch it with quite some force. It's a bit of extra damage against certain creature types, shall we say.
Yeah, no, it connects with Deathwing as he's flying around and makes like he's trying to get his bearings on you again. And I'm gonna do a little bit of a roll for him here. Oh, you managed to interrupt him in what he was attempting to do. So, you have given Tyrand enough time and place to now start opening up a portal for everyone to escape through.
You know, I can't be outdone by Dunbar. You know, the damage he's doing, might be bigger than me, but I can hit harder.
Dunbar's been hit with a sleep potion, it seems.
Yes. I think the sleep spell may have hit Dunbar.
Are you okay, Damien?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Struggling there, fella.
Okay. We are getting closer to the end of the session. So if you're able to hang on for a little bit longer, we're gonna.
I'm good.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Tyrand, instead of having to bear the brunt of another dragon attack, she is able to make this portal and not be under constant barrage. And you all are being called, like your minds are being dragged toward this portal. Like there's a certain calling towards safety. It's the same safety that you felt as this entire ritual started. Like it's the sense of home, that sense of being taken care of, and it is very clearly guided towards the portal. People are starting to run through it and get to safety, and you get the same feeling that yes, we need to get through here.
I'll start grabbing people and hurting people. I can see them saying, "Come on, get to the portal, go! We need to get away from this thing. We can't defeat it. Go, run!"
Bonus points for hurting people.
Moo.
You know, I was just trying to be subtle.
If you hurted us, he'd be hurting Cast. Just wait there.
You get inspiration for that one. Oh my god, you get inspiration for that one. Oh my lord, that is beautiful.
Come on, people, move it.
Somewhere, but I can't see where.
Move it. We need people to move it. Come on, move it.
Jesus.
Happy to help.
The portal opens, and Deathwing turns in the air. He bears his chest that you can now see is being almost riveted together. Like there's metal plates trying to hold on to his very being so it doesn't split open. You see the fires within his own soul burst forward. It's a mix between the essences of death but also shadow and fire that is trying to pour forward. This was once the aspect of Earth. He was once the aspect of Earth. He has, however, been corrupted. There is something that you can clearly see that is bursting forth from his very being, and the metal plates that Ragnar cracked on the side. There's plumes of smoke and fire and tendrils, like these demonic tendrils that are reaching out from within his being. And you hear this bellowing roar.
I have been made whole by my own essence. I am the maker of this world. I am the very thing that will hold on to it. I am death.
Time stops, seemingly. The wave of force and fire, you see demonic faces within the smoke rolling towards you. You see the faces of people that have attempted to hurt you before. You get an overwhelming sense of dread as this rolls towards you. You know that this is the end of the world here as you know it. This is the very start of what will be the end times of Cataclysm. You only have one way to safety. We're going to start with Ragnar this time around. You have successfully already rallied to get the surviving Torrens to flee. That in and of itself is going to give you an advantage on the 3 checks I need from you. There's an overwhelming heat from Deathwing right now. So we're going to start with a Constitution save. The avatar that you are currently in and controlling shields itself from this heat. It is harmlessly deflecting this entire heat with its shield. You see that it's just dissipating. It's crashing into this enormous shield that your avatar is holding. And the force of this, you feel as if there's a set of very big hands holding onto your shoulder, and you get a presence in your mind that until this point has been pretty much just like answers to prayers. You know, when you pray to your God, you pray, but this time you hear the voice and presence of your God directly in your mind. Flee now. and you will have advantage on your acrobatics as you run towards the portal.
Goodness.
You run. There's a couple of stumbling moments. You run, but you make it. Dunbar. It is you. The two beings that you've already seen right next to you in the shape of this white raven and the three aspect dragon, they almost seem to narrow focus on your mind, and you see this path that is guiding you towards this portal. We're gonna need you to roll an acrobatics to find this path and guide yourself in with your flying. But yeah.
Okay. Gotta guide myself in.
Advantage on this, by the way.
Do the loop-de-loops and the barn burner and all those other weird moves.
Buzz the tower.
Yeah, definitely. You know, like as he gets towards the ground, there's a little zoof, buzz the ground.
Cresting a flyby.
Negative Maverick.
Oh.
You are in the stream. You are following the path. But as you are about to try to follow it, as in it tries to guide you through the portal, you manage to hit some of the debris that is currently, like, it's just the winds, everything that is going on with the heat and just this immense pressure. It knocks you slightly off and you tumble to the ground. And you are going to take 5 damage on that one.
Oh.
It's not as bad as the salt flats scrape, but you know, you're this definitely hurts. This is gonna leave a bruise.
Ugh.
Do a barrel roll. Deathwing duck, get out of here, piece.
We crashed into some barrels. That's the closest we get.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not my beer barrel. I don't care what the other barrels he crashes into.
Funkin'. It's you.
All right. It's yeah.
Jeff is here being like, sir.
Jeff, get us out of here.
Sir.
Yeah.
We should leave, sir.
I agree. Floor it.
To where, sir?
So wait, can we see? Okay, so I look around.
Yep.
And I see a portal.
Yep.
Okay. That portal over there. Don't dilly-dally. And no stopping for milkshakes.
Sir, if I may, I think you're gonna have to run for it. This thing is not fast enough.
Ah. Well, I did tell Alistair not to do any tinkering. Fair enough.
Yes. Just, you know, grab the rope on your way down. You know this. But I think you're gonna have to run.
Yeah, so I do
Sorry, I'm completely set on the idea of you hearing a knocking noise, a door opening in the wall, and Alistair coming and asking for a cup of sugar just as you jump out the hole.
Can't talk now, fleeing. Plenty of sugar on the other side of the portal. And then I just like dive out of the hole.
Yep.
Holding onto the rope. So I think it's more like I've got that rope attached to me for safety. So it's more like a dubious abseil kind of thing going on. And as I'm flowing out, I use my magical Sporran Glows again, and I cast Flight on myself and start flying for the exit.
All right.
I'm trying to. It's too chaotic, but I'm trying to look for like where my allies would be. I know where Alistair is because he just knocked and asked for sugar.
As you kind of swing down on the rope and you're starting to fly, you see Dunbar hit the ground. Like this is simultaneous. You see him hit the ground and do a bit of a tumble. Like he's right next to the portal, but he did a bit of a tumble, so he's on the ground there.
Oh, go Gadget Dunbar. I'm still concentrating on haste for him.
Yeah.
Trying my best.
Oh yeah, wait. I did add the +4 to the. Oh no, it's advantage. I had advantage. Yeah.
you had
Yeah,
advantage.
I did the calculation, so don't worry. Like you're good. You're good.
Still on the ground.
Don't be stubborn, Dunbar. It's time to go.
Second time on this
Stun
adventure.
bar because he's hit the ground a few too many times with his head.
A lot of puns this one.
Yeah.
All right.
It was very punny.
It is Alistair. You knock on the door, just as you say, "Can't talk, fleeing."
Alistair goes, "Oh, are we off? Oh, okay." Rumbles down. I imagine the short corridor down to his own pocket dimension, and then leaps out of the hole, but lands on his Mecha Strider, which is unfolding as he goes from the rope and goes twang and lands on it.
Can we do a slight, like not really dangerous athletics roll to see how well you are
absolutely.
you are able to not crush your nuts?
Exactly what I was thinking. That one in the end.
I'm also wearing my seatbelt.
Just that one and gets 3 Adam's apples.
Athletics or acrobatics? Because if it's about not landing on your nuts, I don't know what that would have to do with strength.
No, I think this is definitely acrobatics.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Like it's definitely an oof, but it's not. It's
Yeah.
not a oh god and kind of clamoring on for dear life. And
I love the idea of him landing up. Oh, let's go, everyone!
He's facing the wrong
Landing
way.
it through the portal.
Ends up facing the wrong way, thinking, "Where's the head gone?"
yeah, no, you are on your strider and you are heading towards the portal. And as you're about to enter, the continued constant assault on your senses and the force of Deathwing and the continued like blast of flames, and there's debris, and you sense the ground is again splitting up, like there are fissures tearing through this land. The rises around are falling away. The entirety of Thunder Bluff is being leveled to the ground by the force of Deathwing currently. Funkin and Alistair, with your arcane knowledge, I'm going to give you one Arcana roll to help stabilize and hold this portal as Tyrande is being shaken while she's trying to hold this.
No pressure then, is what you're saying.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure at all. It's fine.
I got nothing that I can help with that. Okay, Arcana. Boom. Oof.
30-20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think I have anything that could help either. So, unless enhance ability, I can cast that on her.
Hmm.
Aid, maybe.
I mean, yeah.
Your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve.
We're definitely talking a mental resolve here.
Yeah. Okay. I cast aid.
Yeah.
Smashing. And I'll click the thing. So yeah. Also, I'll choose 3 creatures within range. So I'll choose 3 of our lovely heroes standing here. If, helping. Since we're getting out of here anyway, we don't need it. So.
Oh, we get +5 health.
No, you don't get shit. Tyrande gets the aid, and whoever else of the mighty heroes might still be around.
That will probably be Thrall and Malfurion helping with this portal.
There you go. They get a little boost.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Arcana, you said.
Yes.
Do I get advantage for helping her with the little thing?
I'd say so, yeah.
Awesome.
Ooh, nice.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah. There you go.
36. Yeah, no, I'll take it.
Yep. Initially, the portal was seeming like it was slightly getting out of touch with your reality, getting slightly see-through and wavering, but with the bolstering of the two of you helping out, you are able to get through. It restabilizes. Dunbar.
Get up and run.
Get up and run.
I got haste. I should be able to.
Yep. You all step through the portal, and you hear the mad ramblings of this dragon as he's puffing his chest, he's roaring, he's like you hear these ramblings of and you feel this mind reach out as you're diving through the portal. And we're gonna have our first group check here.
Oh.
Where 3 out of 4 will need to get through a DC 14 check of either athletics, acrobatics, or arcana, all depending on what you feel the most familiar with.
Me.
I'm not on all those. I was fat 0 and a -2 on all those.
17.
Yep, that's good.
Is it with advantage, is it or not?
Do you have something that can give you advantage?
I used my inspiration.
I assumed as much.
Yeah, I haven't unless I cast a spell, and obviously it's not a spell casting. Ooh.
Is there any way, like, focusing in on this weave again, that I can really dig deep with my arcana? I might be a bit too beaten up and exhausted by now.
I don't think there's anything you can, like, unless you have something in your magical
No,
sporn
it would be
or
based
such.
on, like, the time spent with Cairn and that, and just learning about the realm and everything, but no, it's probably too short term. Okay.
Do I have to declare that I'm using my inspiration, or can I use it afterwards if I get a really naff roll? Because I've still got one I've never used.
Way to lowball it, Funkin.
I mean, if you want to blow
Oh, I
your
have to
inspiration
roll
here
better.
and try again, you can feel free to do that.
Yep, I'll do my inspiration. I'm going to try it again. Can't be worse than a 2, can it? That's better.
Hey!
Oh,
was very
okay.
close to stopping on a 1. I'm glad it didn't.
Yes, you and me both. Me saying it can't get any worse than a 2. Really?
Now, Dunbar.
So 2 out of 3.
Yeah. We've seen Funkin fluff it like I did with a 2. I thought, yeah, it's not good.
I mean, this is the only one that has anything at all. That's good. So I guess I'm going with this.
Hey!
Good roll.
Behind you,
Somebody replaced.
all of you sense this pure sense of insanity that is trying to reach you. You feel the heat of all the flame. You are pelted by tiny pebbles as the portal itself is flung away, and it tips end over end. And every time it flips over, and you see the mesa, you see it crumbling. It is fully flattened to the ground, and the dust is welling up. And you hear the triumphant cackle of this mad dragon that has been driven completely to the edge of insanity. By what? You don't know. As you're about to step fully through the portal, you hear a voice.
Well then, I think this means you are coming with me. Come join me, my little morsels, my playthings. Welcome to my realm. Now prepare to be warped.
You feel and see the portal close with the colors of something that you've never seen before. They meld between everything from purple to red to brown, black, and it just keeps on ever changing. And an eye opens up. Funkin, you recognize the shape of this eye is the exact same shape as the sigil that dissipated.
Mhm.
And all
Yeah.
of you hear a voice whisper far into your minds. given to Tzeentch. And that's where we're gonna call it this episode.
Nope.
No.
I think Funkin's just holding his head. Probably muttering, it's them, it's them.
It's them.
There we go.
Happy ending.
Purge,
Yeah.
kill.
Happy ending.
Happy ending.
Yeah.
They all
Yeah.
lived happily ever after.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right. Let's start with talking to our players. How do you feel? I know you're tired. This has been a hell of a session. I know you're tired, but I wanna just quickly debrief with you, if that's okay. Damien, if you feel like you need to get rest or whatever, you're like, I want to point that out. You can do that.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Then let's do this debrief, shall we? Let's start with you, actually, Damien. What do you think?
I like it's I like that I definitely enjoyed when he gave me the haste and it led to him discovering like a new attack. His ability to just lay damage when he can move that fast. That was really cool. Hitting him with the dive bomb, the shadow wave dive bomb. That's the first time he's used it at all, and it just worked like amazingly. Even if it was just flicking a dragon in the head like you flick a dog on the nose, it was still enough for him to go, "What the hell?
What in the world? God damn it, Bobby!"
I still blame Doc for all of this. We could have finished the. I mean, if you hadn't said something, we could have just gone and, like I said, done like a little sneaky. Wait till he flies out and just. We got here. Give us armor. But yeah.
Did you notice
Coffee me.
Did you notice the Wind Fury effect? The totem of Wind Fury that Thrall gave you. That gave you the extra attack on your Hexblade there. Yes. I
was wondering about that because I know that that's supposed to kick in, but I didn't know like when or how.
Yeah, no, I thought that it's definitely gonna help, and I'm not gonna dispel any sort of or lift the veil too much, but I'm genuinely impressed with the amount of damage you were able to do to Deathwing. I did not see you guys going that way, and I am genuinely impressed.
I mean, he has probably like 10,000 health or something.
I actually haven't done the full numbers, but the encounter I set up, it didn't really say, well, the actual wording of the encounter is HP doesn't really matter, but
I'm just trying to remember what he had in World of Warcraft. He's got like 1 million health or something.
yeah, no, it's absolutely absolutely insane. How, like, do you feel like you were like you didn't have a sense of agency with what you did? Like, did you feel like that was taken away from you?
No, I thought like Dunbar definitely did what he was gonna do, and just he's not a thinker. He's not a figure out how to try to hold the world together guy. He's a run in, smash, grab, not think, and just full bore, full energy, just. And that's exactly what he got to do, and it still helped because he was the only one that could really keep on him, because he has a lot of basically like crowd control. A dragon like that, so you know Dunbar can get around that because he can just be like, no. You didn't think you could get away. Zip.
Excellent.
During the madness of Deathwing, the 25 people heroic, he has 458 million health.
Yeah. There you go. But that's on heroic and on 25 man. There is also a 10 man that you can do.
So 10 man, he still has 127 million health.
Yeah. Also a completely different kind of world we're talking about here. So
yeah.
Well, not completely different, but he is, after all, like the very aspect of the Black Dragons. So
yeah, none of us have attacks that do thousands and thousands of damage. So.
No. Yet.
Yeah. Dunbar Barrage Part 3. And he's just actually like the Punisher.
Oh gods.
I just want Fonkin to have one wish spell.
Yeah, let's continue on with you, Lima, since you're here. What did you think?
I had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I got to make Cairn even bigger, which I always thought was like, hey, he's already big. Let's make him bigger. And then I had fun. It was it was good. Yeah, I'm good. I don't have a lot to say, but it was cool.
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't have a great deal to say. I mean, I've got to play with my avatar and running a ridiculously big dragon that I knew I couldn't beat. But at the end of the day, Ragnar's about self-sacrifice. He was more about, I want to get him away from my friends, away from the people, so they can all get away and escape. And if it costs me my life, it costs me my life. And that's his basic philosophy. You know, no matter how big the target is or how unwinnable the fight is, if he can protect people, that's what he'll do.
No foe too tall.
The problem is now it's all going to be downhill because I'm not going to find anything bigger than that to fight. I doubt. I'm not going to go too far there because I know.
Don't give yourself too much of a pitfall there. I have greater things in mind for you. Have you seen the way too epic intro? Come on, man.
Yes. You can attack one creature that's got 72 teeth, half a black, half a white. It's massively huge. It's very much like a Steinway.
Strange.
There's gaping maw.
Anything else?
A lot of fun. Good chuckle.
Did you feel like you were being railroaded or overran? Like were you able to do the things you wanted to do?
I did what Ragnar would normally do, which was Leroy straight at it, you know.
Good.
You nudged a dragon.
Yep, managed to nudge him a couple of times, and I managed to finally release my hammer at its forehead and knock it back a pace, put him off his stride a bit.
Yeah, that hit that you pulled on him, that was like there should have been another round in that phase, by the way, and that could potentially have been lethal for some of you. So that was a hell of a smack you landed there. I am again, like, I did not anticipate any of you actually fully hitting him, but I quickly sensed, all right, we're gonna have to actually track the hit points here to see how hard are we hitting him, and yeah, okay, let's roll with this.
Big hits to us, nat bites to him probably.
Well, 47 damage in a turn. That's most creatures would just die already.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that big hit of the hammer there was 48 bludgeon with 8 force damage. We took 56 damage off that hammer throw.
You guys inflicted a total of 188, and then there's everyone else, like with Alistair enlarging Cairn. with his totem smacking him about. Like there's been significant amount of damage dealt. And Wind Fury totems, there could have been a couple of extra hits from that totem, and spell casting effects and so on. So there's it's not just you guys. I want to point that out. Like it's not just 188 damage done, but it's also added to it in a way that I didn't expect. So I thought that was fabulous by you guys. And then we're gonna ask Funkin. What you funkin' about?
What I am funkin' about is, I very much enjoyed, because I know all too well, I'm sure what we all do in our own way, that it is quite challenging, or it can be challenging to essentially have an insurmountable, hurdle or challenge in front of you, and yet still maintain the engagement and the flavor that allows everybody to feel like there is not necessarily a fighting chance in terms of victory, but something to fight for, or something to make an effort for. I really enjoyed the different ways that we could mix it up between pure, either defensive or offensive kind of combative elements, and non-combative support elements, like trying to stop everyone falling in magma fissures, or the whole thing falling apart on round one. So I thought that was, and also that it gave us the opportunity to still be sort of creative and kind of try and mix in whatever flavors from our characters. Everybody, I thought, got to represent their characters very well, and do something that was very, both kind of this is the core of what they do, but also this is how they interact with one another and any allies or environmental aspects around them. So I think it's it was just a very enjoyable session from that point of view, and it gives them more characters more opportunity for growth. Again, they go away licking their wounds, and being reminded that there are not really intending this in a pun, because it's kind of what they say in more the fight game, but like that there are levels to this thing.
Yeah.
And that I think we did okay, and we had moments where we were like, we can actually affect this thing, and maybe if there are enough allies come in, things will work out. And then we were fairly swiftly reminded that no, actually, you haven't even bloodied his nose.
No.
You are about to be crushed underfoot, like some flea, something that doesn't, what I mean, in air quotes, something that doesn't matter. So it's or I can't remember that quote exactly, but something like like another being that wouldn't even, just like humans don't really worry about treading on an ant underfoot. That's kind of what Deathwings, but we became an irritant, so we became the fire ants, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I really enjoyed that we were able to be in this, pretty much in untenable circumstance, but we probably helped save countless many as part of the effort. And yeah, now there's just the reality of, okay, there's nothing we can do. Let's live to fight another day, kind of thing. And then that's gone sideways as well on the way out the door. It's like, oops. As I think Molly put it in the chat, like out of the frying pan and into the fire. So we shall see.
I think you mean into
Funkin
the warp.
is not happy about this. Well, I don't think any of us are, but Funkin is terrified and having a bit of a relapse or something.
Yeah. So now my question is to you guys, and I want to point out, right now, I know where the larger arc is going. I have ideas for what the next large main arc is going to be. I'm going to need a tiny bit of time to do some research and set this up, but you guys have now gleamed where the next large arc is going to be. I've revealed the name Tzeentch to you. Who's familiar with it of you guys? I know some of the viewers are already. But are you guys as players familiar with the name Tzeentch?
The changer of ways? No, never heard of him. No.
Yeah. There you go.
So I only know it very roughly, but I know it from the Total War Warhammer 3 game.
Indeed.
So I'm not familiar with like all of it. But the funny thing is, as you were talking in that voice again, I was like, this is totally giving me Tzeentch vibes from that video game, from that Warhammer lore. And then when you said it right at the end, I was like, huh, I actually got a reference for once. Maybe my one a month.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
But no, I've never heard of the changer of ways.
So I've already alluded a tiny bit to how I described the sigil to always be ever changing. The not quite being able to grasp the full reality and everything, because Tzeentch is the ever changing one. He always changing his shape and his way and so on, and he is pretty much the definition of the warp. So the next larger arc that your characters will be going through will be set within a Warhammer setting. The gods of chaos are very much there. Gork and Mork are very much there. And the gods of the human empire is also there. Like all of these settings are there. I'm going to sit down and do some research to see where I want to take you guys, but yeah.
You're all gonna think I'm a demon?
Oh, we'll see.
I mean, you look a lot like a demon of Tzeentch more than anything else right now.
I'm saying.
No, we're not bringing Slash into this. Shut up. It's not that kind of role play.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, great, 40k. I can have a set of Terminator armor and a heavy bolter. Then I realise, no, that's fantasy roleplay, not the
Yeah.
not the other one.
Ragnar goes in as a cleric or a paladin of Tyr, comes out as a fallen paladin of Khorne.
Wait. So if it's,
Blood.
I see one upside here. If it's Warcraft, the older one, our gold's gonna be worth way more because you can build an entire tower with 12 gold.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
As long as we don't, as long as like you say Tzeentch, and the only thing I can think of is 1,000 Suns. So as long as we don't end up as empty pieces of armor with dust inside them going.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I will, however, say that the next session that I want us to do will be backstory establishing sessions, where we use the time that you now are being ripped through the warp to enter the minds of each and every one of you, one by one, to establish some backstory, to establish some like what's the country you're from, what's the town, how's it built up, what are your relations, what is some sort of adventure you went on. So we're gonna take turns. We're gonna figure out who's first of you guys. And then we're gonna have, let's say we choose Alistair as the first one to go on this. Then we would enter into Alistair's adolescence, maybe, where he is starting to understand about about being an artificer. And then
I can make magic, but also make things to tinker with.
yeah, and then the other three would then enter in as friends of Alistair. Like, we're not talking we're actually stepping back in time, but we are making a mind palace out of this. This is kind of where I'm at. So you get to play along in this, but Alistair is almost gonna be the DM of his own little world to kind of shape things and explain a few of the things going on. How does that sound?
Sounds cool.
Sounds interesting.
So when will our next session be? Do we know?
I am not available next week, but I am available the week after at the moment. But my rota is usually changed on that weekend, so I don't know what is going to happen.
All right.
That is the 6th of April, I do believe, is next time.
Okay.
Also, do we want to talk about the thing we talked in the...
Yeah, we definitely do. So we should sit down in between and think about that.
Okay.
But let's not
in
worry
the
too much about
editorial
it.
meeting?
Hey.
Hey.
I'm
Sorry,
gonna.
I'm completely hooked.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry
I don't
about it.
have a lot of old episodes left. I've listened to almost all of them.
I'm gonna turn to the audience and ask if there are any questions or thoughts or concerns. I saw there were some. I haven't been able to keep up and check in on chat. So if you've already asked a question, feel free to repost it. What fresh hell is this? The guys are fighting the gods? Well, kind of. They're more like the playthings of gods right now.
Yeah, it's not the first god. I mean, we started with, hey, look, a blood god. Hey, I mean, that's a blood serpent god. Take that. Yeah, no, I mean, that's...
Oh my goodness, I'm half necromancer too, going in the worldcraft. Oh my goodness, I'm in trouble.
Come to Warhammer. What's that? You're a heretic? Well, would you get on the cross, please, sir? And we'll start.
Yeah, I am in trouble. Oh no.
I should change. It was me in trouble because I was wearing the logo with Tyr.
And you're a dwarf.
Yeah, that's going to be more fun going as a World of Warcraft.
Dutch says it was fun to listen to. Just wondering how many of them are going to make it to the end of the adventure. Who knows? Guess you'll just have to stick around to find out. Sigmar will not love you. No, this is very true. See no scum? Different. Okay, you're too few years ahead. There, Paleo Rex.
Yeah.
About 40,000 years too far ahead.
Yeah. Relax.
No one said there would be questions. I haven't
time
studied.
machine to get that.
Yes, a time machine. Do you really want to try to get to said time machine?
Just go up and get tiny baby Horace out of his cradle and just.
You do realize that will probably make sure that 30k won't even happen, right? Like pre-Horus Heresy, even.
Okay. Let's. Okay, so instead of doing that, we'll just find Lorgar, and tell him not to listen to the voices in his head and shut up and do your homework. And don't tattoo strange things on your head that you don't know what they mean.
Why do I have a feeling that Lorgar is one of those that has ODD, oppositional defiant disorder?
Yeah.
Where it's like, well,
Dad
if
says
you're going
do
to tell
this,
me
I'm
to
gonna do
not
the
do,
other
yeah, exactly.
Dad says there aren't any gods, so I'm gonna find some.
Yeah, this is fantasy setting. This is not 40k setting. Just so that's said.
What you? It's not even called fancy anymore, is it? It's Age of Sigmar. Or did they change that? name too?
There's a bit of a difference. Like fantasy is overall the overarching term, but then you have the Age of Sigmar, which is its own thing within fantasy, and so on and so
I
forth.
see.
Yeah. So fantasy is just the old.
Yeah. No, I always called it fancy as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Medieval Warhammer.
Let's do a bit of time trial, yeah. Session was superb. Excellent DMing. Thank you so much, Introvert. Another session on the 6th? Yes. Hopefully. We'll get back to all of you. We'll keep people posted, I think. I hope. Who says there aren't time lost Space Marines? Fair. But I'm not giving Alistair a power armor. No. He's not getting
come on,
he's
man.
not getting
Okay,
a
you don't-
carapace
It doesn't
armor.
have to be a power armor. Just give me the canopy we talked about, and I'll just deck him out in some seals and scrolls and litanies and stuff. And it's, we'll just make a improvised sort of a dreadnought thing. It'll be fine.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, size-wise, it's probably more like a Terminator armor. I just have to, get some decals and stuff. I'll be fine.
So
Space Gnomes, the latest chapter.
to give you a bit of an insight, I've already said a bit about backgrounds and establishing things. This was to give Dunbar access to wings and access to his full-on dragonkin kind of shape. I have ideas for all of you. There will be more adventures. And I mean, I guess we'll just have to find out who's next.
Oh, when you put it like that.
Yeah.
I can't wait until the next time we leave the world of Warhammer and you go, enter the portal, and then when we come out of the portal, it's a tickle, 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 and then do 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 do.
Oh god! We immediately attacked by a rogue mushroom. Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's
The
that.
BBEG of that level is Grumpy doing Swedalian.
I just imagine the Funkin and Alistair, absolutely Funkin, sitting on a cloud with a little fishing pole going, helping people get back on the track, and then someone getting in a go-kart going, "Eek." Exactly. And the Dunbar will be rendered as a Koopa paratrooper. It's just, that's the version you see. And Doc will be the short version of Mario, chucking hammers.
What are you guys gonna be then?
Well, I mean, I'll be on a cloud probably. Grumbles, I feel like it should be the short version of, say, the short version of Luigi, but with the still got the flame flower. It's just throwing flames all the time.
Animated plate armor, wrong trouser style. Oh, that's an excellent idea.
I mean, that's what I said when I got the shredder to begin with. Wrong trouser style. This is with Wallace and Gromit. Is exactly what this is.
Gnomes on Mars. Oh God.
Oh, we could maybe that's the next thing we jump into. Biker mice from Mars, and we're just cruising around on Biker mice from Mars. Worst theme song ever, but
I think I'll rather throw you into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, honestly.
Yeah.
Early 90s
There's
New York.
pizza there. I'm good with that.
Oh yeah. Just have to worry about the crack epidemic.
What about a power armor for it to work continuously sucks HP out of the rest of the crew? Don't threaten me with a good time, Dutch. You now feel strangely flat. Yeah.
Oh, I know what we could do. We could do like a Transformers thing.
Ooh.
Oh, I know, Power Rangers, and then we combine into, a big thing.
You say this only because you want a bigger mech.
Yeah, I mean that's also true. And Dutch brings up the gummy bears. That was my intentional idea for jumping out of the pocket dimension. Was using my jump ring and just go doing doing doing.
Gummy bears. Yeah. Oh, memories.
but also making the pinball sound. Ding 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 ding.
Excellent. Gnomes in space.
I don't think we saved a cow or the cart. It worked so hard to get the cart there, and it's obliterated now.
I mean, it's still...
Start date 24:45.1. Captain's log. Still won't flush. I'll try again later.
Oh, God.
Thank you. I knew Grumbles would be on point with that. Thank you, sir.
That was the worry. That was the worrying concern when I heard Tiger say, he said, a large log dropped from the sky. And I thought, Jesus Christ, don't tell me the dragons dropped one. Well, that's going to do a lot of damage.
Supplemental log.
I've heard of scatter guns, but this is a completely different kind of scatter gun.
Yeah, you get hit with that, that's psychological damage.
Biological warfare too. Let's not. Yeah.
That's a thing people used to do.
Yeah.
You need detox and a therapist after that.
No, thank you. Now, here's my question to the rest of the group: are any of you continuing on for today, or are you all wiped?
No, I have essay.
No, I've got the live session to set up. I've got my crew coming around at 5 for start of their freshly new campaign.
How about you, Grumbles?
I haven't made my mind up. Well, I kind of have. I was like, nah, I won't. But then I kind of feel like I could do something, but I don't want to. I don't know whether I should jump back into Zomboid again.
Yeah.
Icelandic is on.
Yeah. I was thinking of going and just supporting TC again.
Yeah, TC's on doing a bit of Space Engineers. Been just doing some Assassin's Creed.
Cringer's Creed, huh?
Cringer's Creed, yeah, he's running around being stealthy. Or allegedly.
142.
Oh. Jackie's playing Vintage Story.
Yes,
We could go and support Jackie in they're just doing their TTRP season.
Oh yeah.
3, something is 2, something is 3.
Oh, is he doing Embrasso stuff as well? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could go and raid Jackie then. That's a good idea.
Vintage
Good show.
Story is an excellent game too, so
Absolutely.
I
I know,
really need
it's,
to get into it, but I'm afraid of getting into it because I know just how
Same here. That's
how
why
difficult.
I feel like I should be there, but I can't commit to another thing. Bad
yeah.
enough.
I will simply see all of you over there then very shortly. Thank you for an excellent session and for playing along in this very
Thank you.
very heavy session. I do realize that.
Yes.
GG everyone. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
We're not dead yet.
That's gonna be the name of the next
Close, but no cigar.
episode.
We live to sign contracts another day.
Can I warn specifically against signing any contracts in the next realm? Just, for your own sake? Just
He's
saying.
throwing his soul
I don't
away.
even know if anybody's gonna talk to Dunbar in the next round. If like walk up and say hello and they
I think that might be part of the problem. The people that might approach you.
Exactly.
Don't sign anything, okay?
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go
Don't say
wrong
that, I
indeed?
hate that.
All right. GG guys.
See you later, guys.
Talk soon.
Bye.
Thanks to all the chats for the fun energy too. Bye.
Yes, indeed.
Bye.
Bye-bye. And there we are, everybody. Let's go over and say hi to Jackie. Jack Fear. He is excellent people. He's a role player. He's a fabulous guy. We like him. Raid. Jack Fear. I've been the Tiger. You guys have been the best butts. But as always, keep wild. Stay free. I'll see you guys in the next one.